Hi. I really hope everything is working correctly because, as always, I'm a very last minute. my bad, guys. Yay! Thank you so much, Harmony, for 4 months together. Thank you, cutie. Hi, guys. Yes, it's again time for your daily, not daily, weekly book reading, soft spoken ASMR, if we can even describe it as ASMR. Hi, hello. Now I'm on a sofa. It's, you see? It's sofa, sir. I'm laying on the sofa, okay? Okay. Sorry, it's been, I don't know, I can't time manage, I guess. Oh, Blunt, thank you so much for 5 months in a row, cutie. Thank you. You guys are super sweet. Thank you so much for the support. Good afternoon. Yeah, hi. Well, my day, my day barely started, and let me tell you, it's why I have my poor time management skill, I guess. I just like woke up 2 hours ago. Okay, don't, don't question it, guys. Don't question it, guys. I'm not floating. Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I should be. Listen. Oh, never mind. Please enjoy me being a little bit too big this today, I guess. Because if I am to like adjust everything again, it's gonna break. And that's far from what we want, okay? We don't really want to break all the stuff again. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. So how was your week, guys? Give me a few more seconds before we go, okay, to the book, back to the book. Like I say, I need to prepare stuff. Very last minute, sorry, but I actually did some changes to the microphone today, so hopefully we will see how this goes, because last time I believe it was a little bit it was like taking a lot of background noise and my breaths in between when I was doing the video for YouTube. Then only then I just like saw, I mean, more like I've heard all the background, all my breathing in between the sentences and like noises. Like I said, I don't have an ASMR microphone, so it's just what I'm trying to do with my current one, okay? So it's not gonna be perfect, obviously, but it's a learning process, and hopefully we can do something better than last time. Also, you need to let me know if I'm gonna be like too loud, or perhaps today I'm speaking too soft. Maybe I should be a little bit louder. Yeah, feel free to let me know. What sort of breathes? Yeah, it's so shocking, right? Anime 2, the girl is actually breathing. No, I know it's not a big deal, but when I was doing this, when I was cleaning all the audio for YouTube, it's only about then when I heard all of how bad it was. Like, obviously, people need to breathe, but I feel like most of the ASMR microphones don't really catch the breathing. So it's just that I don't know how to clean it better, because obviously, yeah, it's not an ASMR microphone. It's just me trying to speak calmly, which is crazy, because if you It's exactly the same microphone when I like scream on streams. So the range, it's shocking. I don't get you. I'm doing great. How are you? Because you kind of read fast as fuck, really. Sorry? I mean, maybe that's true. Maybe I should read it a little bit slower. I'll try. I'll try. It's a learning process, okay? We're learning together. But apparently, my parents thought it's just a great time to do like wardrobe makeover. I don't know if you hear that. Oh my god. Guys, please. Why? Also, just right after I hit start stream button, my neighbors started to knock, like doing something in, like putting something on the wall, you know, like knocking with a hammer to the wall, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, we kinda can. I'm so sorry. Let's hope they will do it right now. And for the book time, they're gonna stop. I feel like I feel super bad to just go out and say like, hey, could you not? I feel like that's I feel like that's not a good idea. I will feel very bad, you know. Anyway, okay. Last few minutes. Give me a second. I need to do one more thing and we're ready to go. I'm so sorry. How am I supposed to go out and tell my parents, can you be for fucking sake quiet? Because I am doing an ASMR in my room. Like, I'm sure they would not even understand what I'm doing here. How do you all? Hi, Celium Snake. Welcome, and cutie. Hello, hi. Just in time for for today's book reading. Just in time. Please give me a few more minutes, and we will be ready to begin. Okay. I can imagine how Sora screaming in anger would sound like. I mean, maybe not in anger, but like, you like last Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, yeah. We were playing horror games and I screamed because of the game. So you can kind of get an idea of me screaming in the, you know, on the last stream. There's a VOD if you want to. Hi, Sarah, today your voice is so calming. Yes, Budilla, hi, because today we're doing a soft-spoken ASMR book reading, which I started like last week. And this week we're gonna be finishing the story. So, yes, today is a very comfy and calming stream indeed. If you need a chill time, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. And if you don't need chill time, well, on Tuesday, I'll be screaming in Subnautica again. No, guys, oh my god, not on Tuesday. Damn it, guys. Listen, next week, you need to help me decide because I am unavailable on Tuesday. So you need to decide. You need to help me decide if we should do a Subnautica stream on Monday or on Wednesday. Which day would you prefer, or you think is better for that? Because there's no stream on Tuesday, as I am touching grass at evening in the evening of Tuesday. So we should yeah, we will reschedule to either Monday or Wednesday, okay? But I just need to know which day is better for you, I guess. I love the model, so pretty, thank you. Although I don't really look like that on the daily basis, it's just my ASMR feet. But my tail and my face is the same on every stream, yeah. I don't want to sound parasocial, but your low voice kind of. Well, it's okay, Harmony. From you, I'll take it. I'll take it. Touching grass. Oh my god. VTubers touching grass. Damn it. Monday maybe because I'm busy on Wednesday. I'd say Wednesday. Oh. Well, I see, guys. I see. Perhaps I will do a poll at the end of the stream. Would you guys remind me at the end of the stream so we can do a poll for the day? Why not both? It's not working like that. Who's touching grass? I don't. Well, apparently I am. I'm gonna be a model on a live stream regarding beauty section, you know? Basically, they're gonna be doing some beauty tests on me live on stream, and I'm gonna be there. Wow. Well, for me, it's at least a 3. A 3. What? Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, free beauty, whatever it's called. The thingy they do to you. Sorry. Gonna get pampered, that's nice, yeah? Gonna look nice for the Valentine's Day, apparently, to be, I mean, I'm spending Valentine's alone. It's not that I need to look nice or something. Well, anyway, I would be looking nice just for myself, okay? Oh, sorry, that was loud. To play Hollow Knight as well. I've seen Hollow Knight gameplay. I'm not sure if it's something I would be into. Okay, am I yapping too much, guys? Sorry. Give me a few more minutes. Not this one. Let's just take another one. Mother, I love you so much, but can you please stop doing the dishes right now or something? I love you, but please, mother. Nah, how good yapping is awesome. Yeah, I like yapping too, but then people are like, stop yapping, do your stuff. I'm at work and my boyfriend drives back to his family for a weekend, so I'm alone on Valentine's. Oh no. No, that is... wow, that made me sad. Well, I need to confirm, but if I remember correctly, guys, we promised you a V-Ups episode 2 on Valentine's Day. So apparently, perhaps you will not be alone. I still need to confirm with my dear Korokyuti if we are still doing it. But I guess, yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why not, so perhaps there will be a stream, yeah, on Valentine's Day. Dishes, we do not hear anything, really, because it's loud as heck. I mean, I've seen that my microphone was kinda getting that sounds, like before I started streaming. But that's good, that's good. Hi Sturban, hi Cutie. Welcome back. Dragon X Dino yapping session counts me in. Yes, it's what we love, huh? It's what we love in this house. Yes, yes. Okay, picture or video, guys. Should we add a picture or video? Okay, let's try like this. Sorry it's taking so long. I should prepare earlier. It's just that I woke up very late. Sorry. I don't know, cause like I was thinking that, when we first did the stream at like 2 p.m. on the weekend, I was like feeling very, very nice about it. Like I liked the idea, and then I had like a lot of time to work during the day, and it sounds great. But lately, I've been so bad with like waking up at a decent time, and in general, and just keeping, I guess, my time management, that I don't find this early streams very suiting me right now. I mean, I don't know. It's just I need to get my shit together, I guess. Okay, Alice Adventure in Wonderland. Oh, chapter 7, that is it. Yeah. I'm very sick this week, and the best thing to happen when I needed to rest at most. So, I hope you'll have a great rest today. Listening to the Alice in Wonderland Part 2. I don't know if we can movie night for all the alone people. Oh, yeah, we could try doing a movie night after the V-ups, perhaps. That's true. It's okay to sleep on the weekends. But I feel like, that's not very different from my weekdays, unfortunately. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Welcome in. Hi, I'm Saura, and today I will be reading a Alice in Wonderland for you. We are currently at the chapter 7, and if you'd like to hear me reading all the chapters from 1 to 6, it's on my YouTube channel that I will link you in a second. Yeah. Also, we need to let people know that alerts are off. Enjoy your comfy time. Oh, is it also keyboard ASMR, guys? Yeah, let's pin that message for everybody so they can enjoy. Whoopsie. Not this one. Unpin after. Manually. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yes, it is. My bad. Too loud. Oopsie. I don't want to hear this. Is the idol signature about us getting a signature to call our owner? We receive your signature. No, I create you a one. Yes. Your custom one. Yes. Okay, so here, guys, is the first few chapters of the Alice in Wonderland. So you could go and perhaps see this after today's stream. So then you will obviously read a full book with me, or maybe I will read it for you then. That sounds nice. Yeah. We had like 2 weeks ago, we were doing a lot of the signatures for chat. So there should be even VODs of that time. So if you'd like to check it out, you can just browse through all my VODs, and there should be like the one that is about signature making, so you can get a better idea of how they're looking and all. Okay, give me a minute. I'll put on something because I'm getting cold, and we will go and read stuff after that. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And just a little reminder that I will read a whole chapter, and after each chapter, I will stop a little bit to chat with you again. And in the meantime, if anybody will be coming in to the stream as a new person today, please feel free to greet them and instead of me, because I will not be able to do it while I'll be reading. So yeah, if you could do this to feel everybody welcome, I would be grateful. Yeah, read chat. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a chatting. It's not like we're gonna spend like 30 minutes after each chapter to just chat, but it just after each chapter I will look at you again. Okay, it's like I will not respond to anything during a chapter, so we can keep it clean. And after that, I'll be back to you. Yay! Yes, please feel free to relax and take a nap if you want. It's your comfy time now, so enjoy. Yeah. Chapter 7: A Mad Tea Party. There was a table set out under a tree in front of the house, and the March Hare and the Hatter were having a tea at it. A dormouse was sitting between them, fast asleep, and the other two were using it as a cushion, resting their elbows on it and taking over its head. Very uncomfortable for the dormouse, thought Alice. Only as it will sleep, I suppose it doesn't mind. The table was a large one, but the three were all crowded together at one corner of it. No room, no room, they cried out when they saw Alice coming. There's plenty of room, said Alice integrally, and she sat down in a large armchair at one end of the table. Have some wine, the March Hare said in an encouraging tone. Alice looked all around the table, but there were nothing on it but tea. I don't see any wine, she remarked. There isn't any, said the March Hare. Then it wasn't very civil of you to offer it, said Alice angrily. It wasn't very civil of you to sit down without being invited, said the March Hare. I didn't know it was your table, said Alice. It's late for a great many more than 3. Your hair wants cutting, said the Hatter. He had been looking at Alice for some time with great curiosity, and this was his first speech. You should learn not to make personal remarks, Alice said with some severity. It's very rude. The Hatter opened his eyes very wide on hearing this, but all he said was, why is a raven like a writing desk? Come, we shall have some fun now, thought Alice. I'm glad they have begun asking riddles. I believe I can guess that, she added aloud. Do you mean that you think you can find out the answer to it? Said the March Hare. Exactly so, said Alice. Then you should say what you mean, the March Hare went on. I do, Alice hesitantly replied. At least I mean what I say. That's the same thing, you know. Not the same thing a bit, said the Hatter. You might just as well say that. I see what I eat is the same thing as I eat what I see. You might just as well say, added the March Hare, that I like what I get is the same thing as I get what I like. You might just as well say, added the Dormouse, who seems to be talking in his sleep, that I breathe when I sleep is the same thing as I sleep when I breathe. It is the same thing with you, said the Hatter, and here the conversation dropped, and the party sat silently for a minute, while Alice thought over all she could remember about the ravens and writing desks, which wasn't much. The Hatter was the first to break the silence. What day of the month it is, he said, turning to Alice. He had taken his watch out of his pocket and was looking at it uneasily, shaking it every now and then and holding it to his ear. Alice considered a little and then said, "The 4th." "2 days wrong," said the Hatter. "I told you butter wouldn't suit the work," he added, looking angrily at the March Hare. "It was the best batter," the March Hare meekly replied. "Yes, but some crumbs must have got in as well," the Hatter grumbled. "You shouldn't have put it in with the bread knife." The March Hare took the watch and looked at it gloomily. Then he dipped it in his cup of tea and looked at it again, but he couldn't think of anything better to say than his first remark. "It was the best butter, you know." Alice had been looking over his shoulder with some curiosity. "What a fun watch," she remarked. "It tells the day of the month and doesn't tell what clock it is." "Why should it?" muttered the Hatter. "Does your watch tell you what year it is?" "Of course not," Alice replied very repeatedly. "But that's because it says the same year for such a long time." For such a long time together. Sorry, it was on another page. "Which is just the case with mine," said the Hatter. Alice felt dreadfully puzzled. The Hatter's remark seems to have no sort of meaning in it, and yet it was certainly English. "I don't quite understand you," she said, as politely as she could. "The Dormouse is asleep again," said the Hatter, and he poured a little hot tea upon its nose. The Dormouse shook its head impatiently and said, without opening its eyes, of course, just what I was going to remark myself." "Have you guessed the riddle yet?" the Hatter said, turning to Alice again. "No, I gave it up," Alice replied. "What's the answer?" "I haven't the slightest idea," said the Hatter. "Nor I," said the March Hare. Alice slighted wildly. "I think you might do something better with the time," she said, "than waste it in asking riddles that have no answers." "If you knew time as well as I do," said the Hatter, "you wouldn't talk about wasting it. It's him." "I don't know what you mean," said Alice. "Of course you don't," the Hatter said, tossing his head contemptuously. "I dare say you never ever spoke to time." "Well, perhaps not," Alice cautiously replied. "But I know I have to beat time when I learn music." "Ah, that accounts for it," said the Hatter. "He won't stand beating. Now, if you only keep on good terms with him, he would do almost anything you liked with the clock. For instance, suppose it were 9 o'clock in the morning, just time to begin lessons. You would only have two whispers a hint to time, and around gets the clock in a twinkling. 1:30, time for dinner." "I only wish it was," the March Hare said to itself in a whisper. "That would be grand, certainly," said Alice fruitfully. "But then it shouldn't be hungry for it, you know." "Not at first, perhaps," said the Hatter, "but you could keep it to 1:30 as long as you liked." "Is that the way you manage?" Alice asked. The Hatter shook his head mournfully. "No, he replied. "We quarreled last March, just before he went mad, you know," pointing his teaspoon to the March Hare. "It was at the great concert given by the Queen of Hearts, and I had to sing, 'Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder what you ought.' You know the song, perhaps?" "Oh, I heard something like that," said Alice. "It goes on, you know," the Hatter continues, "in this way. Up above the world you fly, like a tea tray in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle." Here the Dormouse shook itself and began singing in its sleep. twinkle, 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 and went on along that they had to pinch it to make it stop. Well, I would hardly finish the first verse, said the Hatter. Then the Queen jumped out and growled out, "He's murdered the time! Off with his head!" "How dreadfully savage!" exclaimed Alice. And even since that, the Hatter went on in a mournful tone. "He won't do a thing I ask. It's always 6 o'clock now." A bright idea came to Alice's mind. "Is that the reason so many tea things are put out there?" she asked. "Yes, that's it," said the Hatter with a sigh. "It's always tea time, and we've no time to wash the things between whales." "Then you keep moving around, I suppose?" said Alice. "Exactly so," said the Hatter, "as the things get used up." "But what happened when you come to the beginning again?" Alice ventured to ask. "Suppose we change the subject," the March Hare interrupted, yawning. "I'm getting tired of this. I vote the young lady tell us a story." "Oh, I'm afraid I don't know one," said Alice, rather alarmed at the proposal. "Then the Dormouse shall," they both cried. "Wake up, Dormouse!" And they pinched it on both sides at once. The Dormouse slowly opened his eyes. "I wasn't asleep," he said in a hoarse, feeble voice. "I heard every word you fellows were saying." "Tell us a story," said the March Hare. "Yes, please do," pleaded Alice. "And be quick about it," said the Hatter, "or you will be asleep again before it's done. Once upon a time there were 3 little sisters. The Dormouse began in a great hurry, and their names were Elise, Lacy, and Tilly, and they lived in the bottom of a well." "What did they live on?" said Alice, who always took a great interest in questions of eating and drinking. "They lived on treacle," said the Dormouse, after thinking a minute or two. "They couldn't have done that, you know," Alice generally remarked. They would have been ill." "So they were," said the Dormouse, "very ill." Alice tried to fancy to herself what such an extraordinary ways of living would be like, but it puzzled her too much, so she went on. "But why did they live at the bottom of the well?" "Here, take some more tea," the March Hare said to Alice, very earnestly. "I've had nothing yet," Alice replied in an offended tone, "so I can't take more." "You mean you can't take less," said the Hatter. "It's very easy to take more than nothing." "Nobody asked your opinion," said Alice. "Who's making personal remakes now?" the Hatter asked triumphantly. Alice did not quite know what to say to this, so she helped herself to some tea and bread and butter, and then turned to the Dormouse and repeated her question. "Why did they live at the bottom of the well?" The Dormouse again took a minute or two to think about it, and then said, "It was a treacle well." "There's no such thing," Alice was beginning very angrily, but the Hatter and the March Hare went shh, shh, and the Dormouse sulkily remarked, "If you can't be civil, you would better finish the story for yourself." "No, please go on," Alice said very humbly. "I won't interrupt again. I dare say there more be one." "One, indeed," said the Dormouse integrally. "However, he constant to go on. And so their 3 little sisters. They were learning to draw, you know." "What did they draw?" said Alice, quite forgetting her promise. "Treacle," said the Dormouse, without considering at all this time. "I want a clean cap," interrupted the Hatter. "Let's all move one place on." He moved on as he spoke, and the Dormouse followed him. The March Hare moved into the Dormouse's place, and Alice rather unwillingly took the place of the March Hare. The Hatter was the only one who got any advantage from the change, from the change, and Alice was a good deal worn of those before, as the marcher had just upset the milk jug into his plate. Alice did not wish to offend the Dormouse again, so she began very consciously. But I don't understand. Where did they draw the treacle from? You can't draw water out of a water well, said the Hatter, so I shouldn't think you could draw treacle out of the treacle well. Stupid? But they were in the well, said Alice to the Dormouse, not choosing to notice this last remark. Of course they were, said the Dormouse. Well in. This answer so confused poor Alice that she let the Dormouse go on for some time without interrupting it. They were learning to draw, the Dormouse went on, yawning and rubbing his eyes, for it was getting very sleepy. And they drew all manner of things, everything that begins with an M. Why with an M? Said Alice. Why not? Said the marcher. Alice went silent. The Dormouse had closed its eyes by the time and was going off into a doze, but on being pinched by the Hatter, it woke up again with a little shriek and went on. That begins with an M, such as mousetraps and the moon and the memory and muchness. You know, you said things are much of muchness. Did you ever see such a thing as a drawing of a muchness? Really, now you ask me, said Alice, very much confused. I don't think. Then you shouldn't talk, said the Hatter. This piece of rudeness was more than Alice could bear. She got up in great disgust and walked off. The Dormouse fell asleep instantly, and neither of the others took the last notice of her going, though she looked back once or twice, half hoping that they would call after her. The last time she saw them, they were trying to put the Dormouse into the teapot. At any rate, I will never go there again, said Alice as she picked her way through the woods. It's the stupidest tea party I was ever at in all my life. Just as she said this, she noticed that one of the trees had a door leading right into it. That's very curious, she thought, but everything's curious today. I think I may as well go into it at once. And in she went. Once more she found herself in a long hall and close to the little grass table. Now I will manage better this time, she said to herself, and began by taking the little golden key and unlocking the door that leads into the garden. When she went to work nibbling at the mushroom, she had kept a piece of it in her pocket till she was about a foot high, when she walked down the little passage, and then she found herself, at least, in the beautiful garden among the bright flowers bed and the cool fountains. Yay, that's the end of chapter 7. Oh my god, guys, I have no idea what happened, but first of all, hi, everybody that just joined us. Second of all, I have a very weird feeling with my tongue. I feel like I bite in my tongue through my sleep, but when I look at it, there's like nothing there, but it hurts from time to time. So I'm not sure how long I can go on today, because literally, if I don't like chewing enough and my tongue gets, like it's dry after speaking for some time, it literally hurts. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm trying to hydrate as much as possible, so every time I stop, that means I'm just muted and taking a sip of a water, okay? Maybe I burned it, but I don't remember. It's basically happened after I woke up, so I feel like I bite on my tongue during sleeping, But like, there's really nothing. There's like no wound or anything. It just hurts, you know. It just hurts. But anyway, hope you enjoyed the first chapter of today. Uh, as far as I know, we have 5 more chapters left, but I have no idea how long are they. So not sure how long it will go, but we will try. If you breathe through your mouth when you sleep, it can be like that. I don't know. I always thought I don't. You know, it's kind of hard to learn about what you do during sleep time when you're sleeping, actually. Yeah. Okay, but off to chapter 8 we go, guys. The Queen's Croquette Ground. A large rose tree stood near the entrance of the garden. The roses growing on it were white, but there were 3 gardeners at it, busily painting them red. Alice thought this was a very curious thing, and she went nearer to watch them. And just as she came up to them, she heard one of them saying, "Look out now, Five. Don't go splashing paint over me like that." "I couldn't help it," said Five in a sulky tone. Seven jogged my elbow, on which Seven looked up and said, "That's right, Five. Always lay the blame on others." "You would better not talk," said Five. "I'd rather. I heard the Queen say only yesterday you deserve to be beheaded. Beheaded?" "What's for?" said the one who had spoken first. "That's none of your business too," said Seven. "Yes, it is his business," said Five, "and I will tell him. It was for bringing the cook tulip roots instead of onions." Seven flung down his brush and had just begun. Well, all of the unjust things when he eyed chanced to fall upon Alice as she stood watching them, and he checked himself suddenly. The others looked around also, but all of them bowed low. "Would you tell me," said Alice, a little timidly, "why are you painting the roses?" Five and Seven said nothing, but looked at Two. Two began in a low voice. "Why, the fact is, you see, miss, this here ought to have been a red rose tree, and we put a white one in by mistake. And if the Queen was to find out, we should all have our heads cut off, you know. So you see, miss, we're doing our best. Afoot she comes to." At this moment, Five, who had been anxiously looking across the garden, called out, "The Queen! The Queen!" And the 3 gardeners instantly threw themselves flat upon their faces. There was there was a sound of many footsteps, and Alice looked around, eager to see the Queen. First came the soldier carrying clubs. They were all shaped like the 3 gardeners, oblong and flat, with their hands and feet at the corner. Next, the 10 counters. Those were ornamented all over with diamonds and walked 2 and 2. The other soldiers did. After those came the royal children. There were 10 of them, and the little dreads came jumping merrily along hand in hand in couples. They were all ornamented with hearts. Next came the guests, mostly kings and queens, and among them Alice recognized the White Rabbit. It was talking in a hurried, nervous manner, smiling at everything that was said, and went by without nothing her, and went by without noticing her. Sorry. Then followed the Knives of Heart, carrying the knight's crown on a crimson velvet cushion, and last of all, this grand procession. procession came the King and Queen of Hearts. Alice was rather doubtful whether she ought go not to lie down on her face like the three gardeners, but she could not remember either ever having heard of such a rule at procession. And beside, what would be the use of a procession, thought she, if people had all to lie down upon their faces so that they couldn't see it? So she stood still where she was and waited. When the procession came opposite to Alice, they all stopped and looked at her, and the Queen said severely, "Who is this?" she said to the Knave of Hearts, who only bowed and smiled in reply. "Idiot," said the Queen, tossing her head impatiently, and turning to Alice. She went on, "What's your name, child?" "My name is Alice, so please your Majesty," she said very politely, but she added to herself, "Why, they're only a pack of cards after all. I needn't be afraid of them." "And who are those?" said the Queen, pointing to the three gardeners who were lying around the rose tree. For, you see, as they were lying on their faces, and the pattern on their back was the same as the rest of the pack, she could not tell whether they were gardeners or soldiers or contraries or three of her own children. "How should I know?" said Alice, surprised at her own courage. "It's no business of mine." The Queen turned crimson with fury, and after glaring at her for a moment like a wild beast, screamed, "Off with her head, off!" "Nonsense," said Alice very loudly and delicately, and the Queen was silent. The King laid his hand upon her arm and timidly said, "Consider, my dear, she is only a child." The Queen turned angrily away from her and said to the knives, "Turn them over." The knife did so, very carefully, with one foot. "Get up," said the Queen, in a shrill, loud voice, and the three gardeners instantly jumped up and began brawling to the King, the Queen, the royal children, and everybody else. "Leave off that," screamed the Queen. "You make me giddy." And then turned to the rose tree. She went on, "What have you been doing here?" "May it please your Majesty," said two, in a very humble tone, going down on one knee as he spoke. "We were trying—" "I see," said the Queen, who had meanwhile been examining the roses. "Off with their hats!" And the procession moved on, three of the soldiers remaining behind to execute the unfortunate gardeners, who ran to Alice for protection. "You shan't be beheaded," said Alice as she put them into a large flower pot that stood near. The three soldiers wandered about for a minute or two, looking for them, and then quietly marched off after the others. "Are their heads off?" shouted the Queen. "Their heads are gone, if it please your Majesty," the soldiers shouted in reply. "That's right," shouted the Queen. "Can you play croquet?" The soldiers were silent and looked at Alice, as the question was evidently meant for her. "Yes," shouted Alice. "Come on then," roared the Queen, and Alice joined the procession, wondering very much what would happen next. It's a very fine day," said a timid voice at her side. She was walking by the White Rabbit, who was peeping anxiously into her face. "Very," said Alice. "Where's the Duchess?" "Hush, hush," said the Rabbit in a low, hurried tone. He looked anxiously over his shoulder as he spoke, and then raised himself upon tiptoe, but his mouth close to her ear, with his mouth close to her ear, and whispered, "She's under sentence of execution." "What for?" said Alice. "Did you say what a pity?" the Rabbit asked. "No, I didn't," said Alice. "I don't think it's at all a pity. What for?" She boxed the Queen's ears. the rabbit began. Alice gave a little scream of laugh. "Oh, hush," the rabbit whispered in a frightened tone. "The queen will hear you. You see, she came rather late, and the queen said—" "Get to your places," shouted the queen in a voice of thunder, and people began running about in all directions, tumbling up against each other. However, they got settled down in a minute or two, and the game began. Alice thought she had never seen such a curious croquet ground in her life. It was all ridges and furrows. The ball were live hedgehogs and Mel's leaf flamingos, and the soldiers had to double themselves up to stand on their hands and feet to make the arches. The chef difficulty Alice found at first was in managing her flamingo. She succeeded in getting its body tucked away comfortably enough under her arm, with its leg hanging down, but generally, just as she had got its neck nicely straightened out, it was going to give the hedgehog a blow with its head. It would twist itself round and look up in her face with such a puzzled expression that she could not help bursting out laughing, and when she had got its head down and was going to begin again, it was very provoking to find that the hedgehog had unrolled itself and was in the act of crawling away. Beside all this, there was generally a ridge of furrow in the way whatever she wanted to send the hedgehog to, and as she doubled up, soldiers were always getting up and walking off to other parts of the ground. Alice soon came to the conclusion that it was a very difficult game indeed. The players all played at once without wanting for turns, quarreling all the while, and fighting for the hedgehogs, and in a very short time the queen was in a furious passion, and went stamping about, and shouting, "Off with his head," or "Off with his head," about once in a minute. Alice began to feel very uneasy. To be sure, she had not yet had any dispute with the queen, but she knew that it might happen any minute. And then, thought she, what would become of me? They're dreadfully fond of beheading people here. The great wonder is that there's anyone left alive. She was looking about for some way to escape, and wondering whether she could get away without being seen, when she noticed a curious appearance in the air. It puzzled her very much at first, but after watching it a minute or two, she made it out to be a green, and she said to herself, "It's a Cheshire cat. Now I shall have somebody to talk to." "How are you getting on?" said the cat, as soon as there was mouth enough for it to speak with. Alice waited till the eyes appeared, and then nodded. "It's no use speaking to it," she thought, "till its ears have come, or at least one of them." In another minute the whole head appeared, and then Alice put down her flamingo and began an account of the game, feeling very glad she had someone to listen to her. The cat seems to think that there was enough of it now, sighed, and no more of it to appear. "I don't think they play at all fairly," Alice began in rather complaining tone, "and they all quarrel so dreadfully one can hear oneself speak. And they don't seem to have any rules in particular. At least, if there are nobody attends to them, and you've no idea how confusing it is all, and things being alive. For instance, there's the arch I've got to go through next, walking about at the other end of the ground. And if I should have croquettes, the queen hedgehog for now, only it ran away when it saw mine coming." "How do you like the queen?" said the cat in a low voice. "Not at all," said Alice. "She's so extremely—" Just then she noticed that the queen was close behind her, listening, so she went on. "Likely to win, that it's hardly worth while finishing the game." The queen smiled and passed on. "Who are you talking to?" said the king, going up to Alice and looking at the cat's head with great curiosity. "It's a friend of mine. It's a sire cat," said Alice. "Allow me to introduce it." "I don't like the look of it at all," said the king. "However, it may kiss my head if I likes." "I'd rather not," the cat remarked. "Don't be impertinent," said the king, "and don't look at me like that." He got behind Alice as he spoke. "A cat may look at a king," said Alice. "I've read that in some book, but I don't remember where." "Well, it must be removed," said the king very delicately, and he called the queen, who was passing at the moment. "My dear, I wish you would have this cat removed." The queen had only one way of settling all difficulties, great or small. "Off with his head," she said, without even looking around. "I will fetch the executioner myself," said the king eagerly as he hurried off. Alice thought she might as well go back and see how the game was going on, as she heard the queen's voice in the distance, screaming with passion. She had already heard her sentence 3 of the players to be executed for having missed their turns, and she did not like the look of things at all, as the game was in such confusion that she never knew whether it was her turn or not. So she went in search of her hedgehog. The hedgehog was engaged in a fight with another hedgehog, which seems to Alice an excellent opportunity for croqueting one of them with the other. The only difficulty was that her flamingo was gone across the other side of the garden, where Alice could see it trying in a helpless sort of way to fly up into a tree. By the time she had caught the flamingo and brought it back, the fight was over, and both the hedgehog were out of sight. "But it doesn't matter much," thought Alice, "as all the arches are gone from this side of the ground." So she tucked it away under her arm, that it might not escape again, and went back for a little more conversation with her friend. When she got back to the Cheshire Cat, she was surprised to find quite a large crowd collecting round it. There was a dispute going on between the executioner, the king, and the queen, who were all talking at once, while all the rest were quite silent and looked very uncomfortable. The moment Alice appeared, she was upperly to be all free to settle the question, and they repeated their arguments to her, though, as they all spoke at once, she found it very hard indeed to make out exactly what they said. The executioner argument was that you couldn't cut off a head unless there was a body to cut it off from, that he had never had to do such a thing before, and he wasn't going to begin at his time of life. The king's argument was that everything that had a head could be beheaded, and that you weren't to talk nonsense. The queen's argument was that if something wasn't done about in less than no time she would have everybody executed, all round. It was this last remark that had made the whole party look so grave and anxious. Alice should think of nothing else to say, but it belongs to the Duchess. You would rather ask her about it. She's in prison, the queen said to the executioner. Fetch her here. And the executioner went off like an arrow. The cat's head began fading away the moment he was gone, and by the time he came back with the Duchess, it had entirely disappeared. So the king and the executioner ran wildly up and down looking for it, while the rest of the party went back to the game. And that's the end of chapter 8. Hi, welcome guys. Welcome everybody that just joined us. Hope you're enjoying. I am very sorry. Do you hear all the noises? Because, like, I feel like in this chapter, my parents were crazy with all the noises in the kitchen, and yeah. Let me know how bad you hear it, and I'll possibly just go out and ask them to be a little bit quieter. Because I feel like you may hear it all. But luckily, hopefully you don't. Just my voice. Great. Great. It's been, I don't know, they've been in bed the whole day. And just as it's time for me to stream, I swear they're doing everything in the kitchen. Everything they have, I don't know. I swear, they had like a whole freaking day to do it. And now, just as I need a quiet time, everybody is about to do everything. Wow. It's always like that, I swear. I guess we really need to think about moving out, huh? Damn it. Oh, I need to like get a place, especially for ASMR time. When I see the rent prices, so true, so true. Damn. Maybe I'll just ask them politely next time, you know? That, hey, I need a little bit quieter tone for today, so if you could please do all the things you need to do in between the time I stream. It's strange that they do that, Razor. And do you actually have ads? Are they running for you? Text them to be a little more so you hear them. No, I just, I just feel bad. I just feel bad, like, going out and just asking to be quieter, like, it's their house. And I feel like I feel like it's rude. I feel like it's a bit rude. Send them to the cinema or something next time. Wait, that is smart. That is smart, then. It's our house, but they're paying. They're paying for it, so I guess I have nothing to say. Just be happy I can be there, I guess. I don't know, I swear. It sounds like they're doing everything louder on purpose. I know they don't, but it's just, I don't know, just everything is so loud. Ugh. Okay. Off to chapter 9, I guess, and we will try. I mean, we will hope that they will stop. You're really good at Joseph's spoken vibe. Oh, thank you. I feel like today I'm doing even better than last time that we did it. I feel like I'm being more calm. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. I will thank you guys for everything at the end of the stream, okay? So we don't interrupt our reading time. If that's okay for you, as we don't have alerts on the stream. Yeah, if you're not jumping up and down with your voice, my bad. I mean, yeah, my bad for doing that the first time. I've heard it, and now I'm trying to work it out better. I still sometimes catch myself. I'd say louder than the other times, but I think it's going fine this time. Okay, let me get a few more sips of water and we proceed to another chapter. Chapter 9. The Mock Turtle's Story. You can't think how glad I am to see you again, you dear old thing, said the Duchess as she tucked her arm affectionately into Alice's, and they walked off together. Alice was very glad to find her in such a pleasant temper, and thought to herself that perhaps it was only the pepper that had made her so savage when they met in the kitchen. When I'm a duchess, she said to herself, not in a very hopeful tone though, I won't have any pepper in my kitchen at all. Soups does very well without. Maybe it's always pepper that makes people hot-tempered. She went on, very much pleased at having found out a new kind of rule. And vinegar that makes them sour, and chamomile that makes them bitter, and and barley sugar and such things that make children sweet-tempered. I only wish people knew that. Then they wouldn't be so stingly about it, you know? She had quite forgotten the Duchess by this time, and was a little startled when she heard her voice close to her ear. You're thinking about something, my dear, and that makes you forget to talk. I can tell you just now that what the moral of it is, but I shall remember it in a bit. Perhaps it hasn't one, Alice ventured to remark. Toot toot, child, said the Duchess. Everything got a moral, if only you can find it, and she squeezed herself up closer to Alice's side as she spoke. Alice did not much like keeping so close to her. First, because the Duchess was very ugly, and secondly, because she was exactly the right height to rest her chin upon Alice's shoulder, and it was so uncomfortably sharp chin. However, she did not like to be rude, so she bore it as well as she could. The game's going on rather better now, she said by walking off, keeping up the conversation a little. "'Tis so," said the Duchess, "and the moral of that is, oh, 'tis love, that makes the world go round." Somebody said, Alice whispered, that it's done by everybody minding their own businesses. Ah, well, it means much the same thing, said the Duchess, digging her sharp little chin into Alice's shoulder as she added, and the moral of that is, take care of the sense, and the sounds will take care of themselves. How fond she is of finding morals in things, Alice thought to herself. I dare say you're wondering why I don't put my arm around your waist, the Duchess said after a pause. The reason is that I'm doubtfully about the temper of your flamingo. Shall I try the experiment? He might bite, Alice cautiously replied, not feeling at all anxious to have the experiment tried. Very true, said the Duchess. Flamingos and mustard both bite, and the moral of that is, birds of a feather flocks together. Only mustard isn't a bird, said Alice remarked. Right, as usual, said the Duchess. What a clear way you have to put things. It's a mineral, I think, said Alice. Of course it is, said the Duchess, who seems ready to agree to everything that Alice said. There's a large mustard mine near here, and the moral of that is, the more there is of mine, the less there is of yours. Oh, I know, exclaimed Alice, who had not attended to this last remark. It's a vegetable. It doesn't look like one, but it is. I quite agree with you, said the Duchess, and the moral of that is be what you would seem to be. Or, if you'd like to put it more simply, never imagine yourself not to be otherwise than what it might appear to others, that what you were or might have been was not otherwise than what you had been would have appeared them to be otherwise. I think I should understand that better. Alice said very politely. If I had to write down, but I can't quite follow it as you say it. That's nothing to what I could say if I choose, the Duchess replied in a pleased tone. Pray, don't trouble yourself to say any longer than that, said Alice. Oh, don't talk about trouble, said the Duchess. I make you a present of everything I've sent you as yet. A cheap sort of present, thought Alice, but I'm glad they don't give birthday presents like that. But she did not venture to say it out loud. Thinking again, the Duchess asked with another dig of her sharp little chin. I have a right to think, said Alice sharply, for she was beginning to feel a little worried. Just about as much right, said the Duchess, as pigs have to fly, and but there, to Alice's greatest surprise, the Duchess's voice died away, even in the middle of her favorite word, moral, and the arm that was linked into hers began to tremble. Alice looked up, and there stood the Queen in front of them, with her arms folded, throwing like a thunderstorm. A fine day, Your Majesty, the Duchess began in a low, weak voice. Now I give you fair warning, shouted the Queen, stamping on the ground as she spoke. Either your or your head must be off, and that is about half no time. Take your choice. The Duchess took her choice and was going in a moment. Let's go on with the game, the Queen said to Alice, and Alice was too much frightened to say a word, but slowly followed her back to the croquet ground. The other guests had taken advantage of the Queen's absence and were resting in the shade. However, the moment that they saw her, they hurried back to the game, the Queen merely remarking that a moment's delay would cost them their life. All the time they were playing, the Queen never let off, quarreling with the other players and shouting, "Off with his head," or "Off with her head." Those whom she sentenced were taken into custody by the soldiers, who of course had to leave off being arched to do this, so that by the end of the half of an hour or so there were no arches left, and all the players, except the King, the Queen, and Alice, were in custody and under sentence of execution. Then the Queen left off, quite out of breath, and said to Alice, "Have you seen the Mock Turtle yet?" "No," said Alice. "I don't even know what a Mock Turtle is." "It's the thing Mock Turtle soap is made from," said the Queen. "I never saw once or heard of it," said Alice. "Come on then," said the Queen, "and he shall tell you his history." As they walked off together, Alice heard the King say in a low voice, to a company generally, "You are all paranoid." "Come, that's a good thing," she said to herself, for she had felt quite unhappy at the number of executions the Queen had ordered. They very soon came upon a griffin, lying fast asleep in the sun. If you don't know what a griffin is, look at the picture. "Up, lazy thing," said the Queen, "and take this young lady to see the Mock Turtle, and to hear his history. I must go back and see after some executions I have ordered." And she walked off, leaving Alice alone with the griffin. Alice did not quite like the look of the creature, but on the whole she thought it would be quite as safe to stay with it as to go after that savage Queen, so she waited. The griffin sat up and rubbed his eyes when it watched the Queen till she was out of the sign. Then it chuckled. What fun, said the Griffin, half to itself, half to Alice. What is the fun? Said Alice. Why, she, said the Griffin. It's all her fancy, that. They never executes nobody, you know. Come on. Everybody says come on here, thought Alice as she went slowly after it. I never was so ordered about it in my life, never. They had not gone far before they saw the Mock Turtle in the distance, sitting sad and lonely on a little lodge of rock, and as they came nearer, Alice could hear him singing as if his heart would break. She pitied him deeply. What is his sorrow? She asked the Griffin, and the Griffin answered, very nearly in the same words as before. It's all his fancy, that. He has not got he hasn't got no sorrow, you know. Come on. So they went up to the Mock Turtle, who looked at them with large eyes full of tears, but said nothing. This here young lady, said the Griffin, she wants for you to know your history. She really do. I'll tell it her, said the Mock Turtle in a deep, hollow tone. Sit down, both of you, and don't speak a word till I finished. So they sat down, and nobody spoke for a minute. Alice thought to herself, I don't see how he can ever finish if he doesn't begin. But she waited patently. Once, said the Mock Turtle at least, with a deep sigh, I was a real turtle. Those words were followed by a very long silence, broken only by an occasional exclamation of "Haja" from the Griffin, and the constant heavy sobbing of the Mock Turtle. Alice was very nearly getting up and saying, Thank you, sir, for your interesting story, but she could not help thinking there must be more to come, so she sat still and said nothing. When we were little, the Mock Turtle went on, at last, more calmly, though still sobbing a little now and then. We went to school in the sea. The master was an old turtle. We used to call him Tortoise. Why did you call him Tortoise if he wasn't one? Alice asked. We call him Tortoise because he taught us, said the Mock Turtle angrily. Really, you are very dull. You ought to be ashamed of yourself for asking such a simple question, added the Griffin, and then they both sat silent and looked at poor Alice, who felt ready to sink into the earth. At last the Griffin said to the Mock Turtle, Drive on, old fellow, don't be all day about it. And he went on in those words. Yes, we went to school in the sea, though you mayn't believe it. I never said I don't, interrupted Alice. You did, said the Mock Turtle. Hold your tongue, added the Griffin, before Alice could speak again. The Mock Turtle went on. We had the best of educations. In fact, we went to school every day. I've been to a day school too, said Alice. You needn't be so proud as all that. With extras, said the Mock Turtle, a little anxious. Yes, said Alice. I've learned French and music. And washing? Said the Mock Turtle. Certainly not, said Alice indignantly. Ah, then yours wasn't really good school, said the Mock Turtle in a tone of great relief. Now, at ours, they had at the end of the bill French, music, and washing extra. You couldn't have wanted it much, said Alice. Living at the bottom of the sea? I couldn't afford to learn it, said the Mock Turtle with a sigh. I only took the regular course. What was that? Inquired Alice. Really enlightening, of course, to begin with, the Mock Turtle replied. And then the different branches of arithmetic, ambition, distraction, uglification, and derision. I never heard of uglification. Alice ventured to say, "What is that?" The griffin lifted up both his paws in surprise. "What? Never heard of uglifying?" it exclaimed. "You know what beautify is, I suppose." "Yes," said Alice doubtfully. "It means to make anything prettier." "Well then," the griffin went on, "if you don't know what the ugly is, you are a simpleton." Alice did not feel encouraged to ask any more questions about it, so she turned to the Mock Turtle and said, "What else had you to learn?" "Well, there was a mystery," the Mock Turtle replied, counting off the subjects on his flappers. "Mystery, ancient and modern, with seaography, then trolling, then trolling master with an old conger eel that used to come once a week. He taught us trolling, stretching, and fainting in coils." "What was that like?" said Alice. "Well, I can show it myself," the Mock Turtle said. "I'm too stiff, and the Griffin never learned it." "Hadn't time," said the Griffin. "I went to the classic master, though. He was an old crab, he was." "I never went to him," the Mock Turtle said with a sigh. "He taught laughing and grief, they used to say." "So he did, and he did," said the Griffin, signing in his turn, and both creatures hid their faces in their paws. "And how many hours a day did you do lessons?" said Alice in a hurry to change the subject. 10 hours the first day," said the Mock Turtle, 9 the next, and so on. "What a curious plan!" exclaimed Alice. "That's the reason they're called lessons," the Griffin remarked, "because they listen from day to day." This was very quite a new idea to Alice, and she thought it over a little before she made her new remark. "Then the 11th day must be even a holiday?" "Of course it was," said the Mock Turtle. "And how did you manage on the 12th?" Alice went on eagerly. "That's enough about lessons," the Griffin interrupted in a very dedicated tone. "Tell her something about the games now." That's the end of chapter 9. Hi guys. Thank you for all the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me sip of water. Hi. Hi, how are you enjoying so far? Yes, ASMRs are kinda slow and they they're made to put you to sleep, I guess. So I guess I'm doing a good job. 3 chapters to go, yay! Indeed, indeed. I don't know, is it only me? But I feel like I don't quite understand what's going on. Like, I feel like this book is so strange in its storytelling, you know what I mean? Like, there we have some problem that Alice's neck is too long, then a second later we play croquet with the queen, and then we are like, some griffin is telling a story about some turtle that we never met before. This stream I can watch after socializing or weekend. Wow, yeah, what did you do? Did you have fun? Saying that book is weird. I mean, yeah, I'm like questioning it, guys. Like, am I reading this? Like, if I don't understand what is going on when I read it, it's like, do I read it wrongly so I don't understand anything at all what's happening? But I don't know. Maybe it's just an odd one here. Think about the plot as Ace a dream. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah. The author is definitely in something. Yeah, I guess it's just a trip. It's just a trip. Some deep, deep places in Outer's head. That can be a thing. That can be a thing, yeah. Oh, yo, yo, yo. I will grab a snacky. But how am I supposed to eat and read at the same time? Poor Alice, she took Spacey to relax and ended up writing a book. Oh, poor. I feel sorry for Alice at some point when they're like all, being mean to her. I mean, she's just a baby. She's just a baby. Don't be mean to her. She don't think. She don't think that much, okay? But they certainly don't care. Oh yeah, the birthday with the nephew. I hope you had a good time with Lego. She just didn't need to jump the rabbit hole. Well, she was bored, right? Can you understand her? Okay, let me take a little more. Oh, actually, I need to refill my water chat. Please excuse me for a minute, okay? Because I'm running out and I need to sip in between. So yeah, I'll be just right back in a minute, okay? Streamer back on rave. Hi. Just digging a hole, not jumping in one. By the way, have you seen this new game? It's called a game about digging a hole. And basically, you just dig a hole in your backyard. No joking, no joking. That is actually a thing. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Sorry, my voice cracked. Welcome in, cuties. Hi. I guess, yeah. Go dig some holes in your garden. I finished it already. Wow. Isn't it like. Haven't it like came like 2 days ago? Wow, dedicated. Dedicated. Okay, let me go back to the story. It's chapter 10, The Lobster Quadrille. The mock turtle sighed deeply and drew the back of the flapper across his eyes. He looked at Alice and tried to speak, but for a minute or two sobs choked his voice. Same as if he had a bone in his throat, said the griffin, and it set to work shaking him and pounding him in the back. At least the mock turtle recovered his voice, and, with tears running down his cheeks, he went on again. You may not have lived much under the sea. I haven't, said Alice, and perhaps you were never even introduced to a lobster. Alice began to say, I once tasted, but checked herself hastily and said, no, never. So you can have no idea what a delightful thing a lobster quadrille is. No, indeed, said Alice. What sort of a dance it is? Why, said the Gryphon, you first form into a line along the seashore. 2 lines, cried the Mock Turtle. Seals, turtles, salmon, and so on. Then, when you have cleared all the jellyfishes out of the way, that generally takes some time, interrupted the Gryphon. You advise twice. Each with lobster as a partner, cried the Gryphon. Of course, the Mock Turtle said. Advance twice, said the partners. Change lobsters and retire in same order, continued the Gryphon. Then, you know, the Mock Turtle went on. You throw the lobster, shouted the Gryphon, with a bound into the air. As far out to sea as you can. Swim after them, screamed the Gryphon. Turn a sowsel into a sea, cried the Mock Turtle, carping wildly about. Change lobster again, yelled the Gryphon at the top of its voice. Back to land again, and that's all the first figure, said the Mock Turtle, suddenly dropping his voice, and the 2 creatures who had been jumping about like mad things all this time sat down again very sadly and quietly and looked at Alice. It must be a very pretty dance, said Alice timidly. Would you like to see a little of it, said the Mock Turtle. Very much indeed, said Alice. Come, let's try the first figure, said the Mock Turtle to the Gryphon. We can do without lobsters, you know. Which shall sing? Oh, you sing, said the Gryphon. I've forgotten the words. So they began solemnly dancing round and round Alice, every now and then treading on her toes when they passed too close and waving their forepaws to mark the time, while the Mock Turtle sang this very slowly and sadly. Will you walk a little faster? Said the Whiting to a snail. There's a porpoise close behind us, and he's trailing in my tail. See how eagerly the lobster and turtles all advise? They are waiting on the shingle. Will you come and join the dance? Will you, won't you, will you, won't you, will you dance, join the dance? Will you, won't you, will you, won't you, will you, won't you join the dance? You can really have no notion how delightful it will be. When they take us up and throw us with the lobster out of sea. But the snail replied, too far, and gave a look aside. Said the thanked the whitening kind, but he would not join the dance. Would not, could not, would not, could not, would not join the dance. Would not, could not, would not, could not join the dance. What matters is how far we go, his scaly friend replied. There is another shore, you know, upon the other side. The further off from England, the nearer to the France. Then turn no pale, beloved snail, but come and join the dance. Will you, won't you, will you, won't you join the dance? Will you, won't you, will you, won't you join the dance? Thank you, it's a very interesting dance to watch, said Alice, feeling very glad that it was over at least. And I do so like the curious song about the whiting. Oh, as for the whiting, said the Mock Turtle, you've seen them, of course? Yes, said Alice, I've often seen them at din. She checked herself hesitantly. I don't know where Dean may be, said the Mock Turtle, but if you have seen them so often, of course you know what they're like. I believe so, Alice replied thoughtfully. They have their tails in their mouths and they're all over crumbs. You're wrong about the crumbs, said the Mock Turtle. Crumbs would all wash off in the sea, but they have their tails in their mouths, and the reason is. Here the Mock Turtle yawned and shut his eyes. Tell her about the reason and all that, he said to a griffin. The reason is, said the griffin, that they would go with the lobster to the dance. So they got thrown out of the sea, so they had to fall a long way. So they got their nails fast in their mouth, so they couldn't get them out again, that's all. Thank you, said Alice. It's very interesting. I never knew so much about a whitening before. I can tell you more than that if you'd like, said the griffin. Do you know why it's called a whiting? I never thought about it, said Alice. Why? It doesn't. It does the boots and shoes, the griffin replied very solemnly. Alice was thoughtfully puzzled. Does the boots and shoes, she repeated in a wording tone. Why? What are your shoes done with? Said the griffin. I mean, what makes them so shiny? Alice looked down at them and considered a little before she gave her answer. They are done with blacking, I believe. Boots and shoes under the sea, the griffin went on in a deep voice, are done with a whiting. Now you know. And what are they made of? Alice asked in a tone of a great curiosity. Soles and owls, of course, the griffin replied rather impatiently. Any shrimp could have told you that. If I've been the whiting, said Alice, whose thoughts were still running on the song, I would have said to the porpoise, keep back, please. We don't want you with us. They were obligated to have him with them, the Mock Turtle said. No wise fish would go anywhere without porpoise. Wouldn't it really? Said Alice in a tone of great surprise. Of course not, said the Mock Turtle. Why, if a fish came to me and told me he was going on a journey, I should say, with the porpoise? Don't you mean a porpoise? Said Alice. I mean what I said, the Mock Turtle replied in an offended tone. And the griffin added, come, let's hear some of your adventures. I could tell you my adventures beginning from this morning, said Alice a little timidly, but it's no use going back to yesterday because I was a different person then. Explain that then, said the Mock Turtle. No, no, the adventures first, said the griffin in an attempted tone. Explanations take such a dreadful time. So Alice began telling them her adventure from the time when she first saw the white rabbit. She was a little nervous about it at first. The two creatures got so close to her, one on each side, and opened their eyes and mouths so very wide, but she gained courage as she went on. Her listeners were perfectly quiet till she got to the part about her repeating, are you old, Father William, to the caterpillar, and the words all coming different, and then the Mock Turtle drew a long breath and said, that's very curious. It's all about as curious as it can be, said the griffin. It all came different, the Mock Turtle repeated thoughtfully. I should like to hear her try and repeat something now. Tell her to begin. He looked at the griffin as if he thought it had some kind of authority over Alice. Stand up and repeat. 'Tis the voice of a sluggard, said the griffin. How the creators order one about and make one repeat lesson, thought Alice. I might as well be at school at once. However, she got up and began to repeat it, but her head was so full of lobster quadrille that she hardly knew what she was saying, and the words came very queer indeed. This the voice of Lobster, I heard him declare, you have baked me to brown, I must sugar my hair. As a duck with its eye lights, so he with his nose trims his belt and his pattens and turns out his toes. Later editions continue as follows. When the sands are all dry, he is grey as a lark, and will talk in contemptuous tone of the shark. But when he tied rice and sharks around, his voice has a timid and tremulous sound. That's different from what I used to say when I was a child, said the Griffin. Well, I never heard it before, said the Mock Turtle, but it sounds uncommon nonsense. Alice said nothing. She had sat down with her face in her hands, wondering if anything would ever happen in a natural way again. I should like to have it explained, said the Mock Turtle. She can't explain it, said the Griffin hastily. Go on with the next verse. But about his toes, the Mock Turtle persisted. How could he turn them out with his nose, you know? It's the first position in dancing, said Alice, but was dreadfully puzzled by the whole thing, and longed to change the subject. Go on with the next verse, the Griffin repeated impatiently. It begins, I passed by his garden. Alice did not dare to disobey, the thought she felt sure it would all come wrong, and she went on in a trembling voice. I passed by his garden and marked with one eye how the owl and the panther were sharing a pie. Later edition continue as follows. The panther took pie crust and gravy and meat, while the owl had the dish as its share of the treat. When the pie was all finished, the owl, as a boon, was kindly permitted to pocket the spoon, while the panther received knife and fork with a growl, and concluded the banquet. What is the use of repeating all that stuff? The Mock Turtle interrupted. If you don't explain it as you go on. It's by far the most confusing thing I've ever heard. Yes, I think you'd better leave off, said the Griffin, and Alice was only too glad to do so. Shall we try another figure of the lobster quadrille? The Griffin went on. Or would you like the Mock Turtle to sing you a song? Oh, a song, please, if the Mock Turtle would be so kind. Alice replied, so eagerly that the Griffin said in a rather offended tone, No accounting for taste. Sing her turtle soup, will you, old fellow? The Mock Turtle sighed deeply and began, in a voice something choked with sobs, to sing this. Beautiful soap, so rich and green, waiting in a hot tureen. Who for such dainty would not stop? Soap of everything, beautiful soap. Soap of everything, beautiful soap. Beautiful soap, beautiful soap. Soap of the everything, beautiful, beautiful soap. Beautiful soap, who cares for fish, game, or any other dish? Who would not give all else for the pea? Anyworth only the beautiful soap. Pennyworth only the beautiful soap. Beautiful soap, beautiful soap, soap of the evening. Beautiful, beautiful soap. Chorus again, cried the Griffin, and the Mock Turtle had just begun to repeat it, when a cry of the trial begins was heard in the distance. Come on, cried the Griffin, and, taking Alice by the hand, it hurried off, without waiting for the end of the song. What trial is it? Alice panted as she ran, but the Griffin only answered, Come on, and ran the faster, while more and more faintly calm, carried on the breeze that followed them the melancholy words, Soap of the evening, beautiful, beautiful soap. That's the end of chapter 10, guys. That was a rather fast one, I believe. We're reading the Alice's Adventure in the Wonderland, as in the title. Thank you for joining us, guys. Hope you're enjoying. Thank you for all the kind words. You are very sweet, guys. Thank you. We have two more chapters left, and it's going. I guess it's going um even faster than the previous one. I mean, the previous half we did, right? Yeah, all the chapters are kind of short after that. Hi, Chelsea. Thank you. Enjoy your work time. Enjoy it. I don't know. It seems so fast. Gonna try to enjoy reading some other stuff. Oh yeah, that's so fair. So enjoy your learning process. And yeah, more than work today. You got this. You got this. Next time, perhaps we should actually soft read some of you guys things you need to learn. How about that? We will help you learn stuffies. Although I feel like learning a lot through this book as well. I mean, I have no idea at this point what they are like over exaggerating and what is actually true. You know what I mean? Like some of the ideas, some of the stories, some of the songs in here is like it. I guess it's supposed to be like real info, but I at this point I have no idea what's real and what's not. I love about the stream is the reading, but with the accent makes reading 10 times better. Thank you so much. Oh my game. Oh my toyo. Thank you, Salem Snake. That's so sweet of you. That book is just a favorite dream. I mean, at first I was like, I never read Alice in Wonderland, right? So I only seen movies. And when we begin reading this book, I was like, wait, why actually I never had this book as a lecture in like school when I was little or something. Like, I guess it's a book for kids, right? Oh boy. Oh boy, how wrong was I? Now I understand. Now I understand. Don't you ever say that you hear your voice is just a bit. Thank you. It could be more cuter, but I'll take it, I guess. I'll take it. Okay, off to chapter 11, guys. Who stole the tarts? The king and queen of hearts were seated on their throne when they arrived with a great crowd assembled about them, all sorts of little birds and beasts, as well as the whole pack of cards. The knife was standing before them in chains, with a soldier on each side to guard them. And never the king was the white rabbit, with a trumpet in one hand and a scroll of parchment in the other. In the very middle of the court was a table, with a large dish of tarts upon it. They looked so good that it made Alice quite hungry to look at them. I wish they would get the trial done, she thought, and hand rounded the refreshments. But there seems to be no chance of this, so she began looking at everything about her to pass away the time. Alice had never been in a court of justice before, but she had read about them in books, and she was quite pleased to find that she knew the name of nearly everything there. That's the judge, she said to herself, because of his great wig. The judge, by the way, was the king, and he wore his crown over the wig. Look at the front space if you want to see how he did it. He looked not like at all common comfortable, but it was certainly not becoming. And that's the jury box for the Alice and those 12 creatures. She was obligated to say creatures, you see, because some of them were animals and some were birds. I suppose they are the jurors, she said this last word 2 or 3 times over to herself, being rather proud of it, for she thought or rightly too, that very few little girls of her age knew the meaning of it at all. However, Juryman would have done just as well. The 12 jurors were all writing very busily on slates. What are they doing? Alice whispered to the Griffin. They can't have everything to put down yet before the trial begins. They were putting down their names, the Griffin whispered in reply, for fear they should forget them before the end of the trial. Stupid thing, Alice began in a loud, indignant voice, but she stopped hastily, for the White Rabbit cried out, Silence in the court, and the king put on his special and looked anxious around to make out who was talking. Alice could see, as well as if she were looking over their shoulders, that all the jurors were writing down stupid things on their slates, and she could never even make out that one of them didn't know how to spell stupid, and that he had to ask his neighbor to tell him. A nice model. Their slates will be before the trial's over, thought Alice. One of the jurors had a pencil that squeaked. This, of course, Alice could not stand, and she went round the cart and got behind him, and very soon found an opportunity to take it away. She did it so quickly that the poor little juror, it was Bill the lizard, could not make out at all what had become of it. So, after hunting all about for it, he was obligated to write with one finger for the rest of the day. And this was of very little use, as it left no mark on the slate. Herald, read the accusation, said the king. On this the White Rabbit blew 3 blasts of the trumpet, and then unrolled the parchment scroll, and read the follows. The Queen of Hearts, she made some tarts, all on a summer day. The Knave of Hearts, he stole those tarts, and took them quite away. Consider your verdict, the king said to the jury. Not yet, the rabbit hastily interrupted. There's a great deal to come before that. Call the first witness, said the king, and the White Rabbit blew 3 blasts on the trumpet, and called out, First witness. The first witness was the Hatter. He came in with a teacup in one hand and a piece of bread and butter in the other. Oh, I beg pardon, your majesty, he began, for bringing those in, but I hadn't quite finished my tea when I was sent for. You ought to have finished, said the king. When did you begin? The Hatter looked at the March Hare, who had followed him into the court, arm in arm with the Dormouse. 14th of March, I think it was, he said. 15th, said the March Hare. 16th, said the Dormouse. Write that down, the king said to the jury, and the jury eagerly wrote down all 3 dates of their slates, and then added them up and reduced the answer to shillings and pence. Take off your hat, the king said to the Hatter. It's not mine, said the Hatter. Stolen, the king exclaimed, turning to the jury, who instantly made a memorandum of the fact. I keep them to sell, the Hatter added as an explanation. I've none of my own. I'm a Hatter. Here the queen put on her spectacles and began staring at the Hatter, who turned pale and fidgeted. Give your evidence, said the king, and don't be nervous, or I will have you executed on the spot. This did not seem to encourage the witness at all. He kept shifting from one foot to another, looking uneasy at the queen, and in his confusion he beat a large piece out of his teacup instead of the bread and butter. Just at this moment, Alice felt a very curious sensation, which puzzled her a good deal until she made out what it was. She was beginning to grow larger again, and she thought at first she would get up and leave the cart, but on second thoughts she decided to remain where she was as long as there was room for her. I wish you wouldn't squeeze so, said the Dormouse, who was sitting next to her. I can hardly breathe. I can't help it, said Alice very meekly. I'm growing. You're no right to grow here, said the Dormouse. Don't talk nonsense, said Alice boldly. You know you're growing too. Yes, but I grow at a reasonable pace, said the Dormouse, not in that ridiculous fashion. And he got up very sulky and crossed over to the other side of the court. All this time the Queen had never left off staring at the Hatter, and just as the Dormouse crossed the court, she said to one of the officers of the court, "Bring me the list of the singers in the last concert," on which the Wrench Hatter trembled so that he shook both his shoes off. "Give your obedience," the king repeated angrily, "or I will have you executed, whether you're nervous or not." "I'm a poor man, your majesty," the Hatter began in trembling voice, "and I hadn't begun my tea. Not about a week or so, and what with the bread and butter getting so thin, and the twinkling of the tea—" "The twinkling of what?" said the king. "Oh, it began with the tea," the Hatter replied. "Of course, twinkling begins with the tea," said the king sharply. "Do you take me for a dunce? Go on." "Oh, I'm a poor man," the Hatter went on, "and most things twinkled after that. Only the March Hare said—" "I didn't," the March Hare interrupted in a great hurry. "You did," said the Hatter. "I deny it," said the March Hare. "He denies it," said the king. "Leave out that part." "Well, at any rate, the Dormouse said," the Hatter went on, looking anxiously around to see if he would deny it too. But the Dormouse denied nothing, being fast asleep. "After that," continued the Hatter, "I cut some more bread and butter." "But what did the Dormouse say?" one of the jury asked. That I can't remember," said the Hatter. "You must remember," remarked the king, "or I will have you executed." The miserable Hatter dropped his teacup and bread and butter, and went down on one knee. "I am a poor man, your majesty," he began. "You are a very poor speaker," said the king. Here one of the guinea pigs cheered, and was immediately surprised by the officer of the court. As that is rather hard work, I will just explain to you how it was done. They had a large canvas bag, which tied up at the mouth with strings. Into this they slipped the guinea pig, heads first, and then sat upon it. "I'm glad I've seen that done," thought Alice. "I've so often read in a newspaper at the end of trials there was some attempts at applause, which was immediately surprised by the officer of the court, and I never understood what it meant till now. If that's all you know about it, you may stand down," continued the king. "I cannot go no lower," said the Hatter. "I'm on the floor as it is." "Then you may sit down," the king replied. Here the other guinea pig cheered and was suppressed. "Come, that finished the guinea pigs," thought Alice. "Now we shall get on better." "I would rather finish my tea," said the Hatter, with an anxious look at the Queen, who was reading the list of singers. "You may go," said the king, and the Hatter hurriedly left the court without even wanting to put his shoes on. "And just take his head off outside," the Queen added to one of the officers, but the Hatter was out of sight before the officer could get to the door. "Call the next witness," said the king. The next witness was the Duchess cook. She carried her pepper box in her hand, and Alice guessed who it was, even before she got into the court, by the way the people near the door began sneezing all at once. "Give your evidence," said the king. "Shan't," said the cook. The king looked anxiously at the White Rabbit, who said in a low voice, "Your Majesty must cross-examine this witness." "Well, if I must, I must," the king said, with a melancholy air, and, after folding his arm and throwing at the cook till his eyes were nearly out of sight, he said in a deep voice, "What are tarts made of?" Pepper mostly," said the cook. Tresel, said the slightly voice behind her. Collar that dormouse, the queen shrieked out. Behead the dormouse. Turn the dormouse out of the court. Suppress him, pinch him off with his whiskers. For some minutes the whole court was in confusion, getting the dormouse turned out, and by the time they had settled down again, the cook had disappeared. Never mind, said the king, with an air of great relief. Call the next witness. And he added in an undertone to the queen, really, my dear, you must cross-examine the next witness. It quite makes my forehead ache. Alice watched the White Rabbit as he fumbled over the list, feeling very curious to see what the next witness would be like. For they haven't got much evidence yet, she said to herself. Imagine her surprise when the White Rabbit read out at the top of his shrilling little voice the name Alice. Oh, that's the end of chapter 11, guys. I swear the chapters are getting faster and faster. But did I miss something? What's the trial about? Somebody stole a tart? That was it? Hi boss, welcome in. Good to see you guys, good to see you. Hope you're enjoying so far. We have like one chapter left and I wonder how many pages gonna be there. Wow, that went fast. That went fast. Welcome in, hi. I don't know what's going on and how this work's going to end. Same. Why are we in the court? What? Who stole something? Why is Alice the next witness? Gonna have to watch the animated version to understand it better. Oh, perhaps, yeah. Like it just goes on and on. That's so true. That's so true. It's weird. It's weird, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, let's go to the chapter 12 and see how it ends, huh? Enjoy, guys. The last chapter of the book is here. Chapter 12. Alice's Evidence. Here, cried Alice, quite forgetting in the flurry of the moment how large she had grown in the last few minutes, and she jumped up in such a hurry that she tripped over the jury box with the edge of her skirt. Upsetting all the jurymen on the heads of the crowd below, and there they lay sprawling about, reminding her very much of a globe of goldfish she had accidentally upset the week before. "Oh, I beg your pardon," she exclaimed in a tone of great dismay, and began picking them up again as quickly as she could, for the accident of the goldfish kept running in her head, and she had a vague sort of idea that they must be collected at once and put back into the jury box, or they will die. "The trial cannot proceed," said the king in a very grave voice, "until all the jurymen are back in their proper places. All of them," he repeated with a great emphasis, looking hard at Alice as he said so. Alice looked at the jury box and saw that in her haste she had put the lizard in head downward, and the poor little thing was waving its tail about in a melancholy way, being quite unable to move. She soon going it out again and put it right. Not that it signifies much, she said to herself. It should think it would be quite as much use in the trial one way up as the other. As soon as the Jerry had a little recovered from the shock of being upset, and their slates and pencils had been found and handed back to them, they set to work very delightedly to write out a history of the accident, all except the lizard, who seems too much overcome to do anything but sit with its mouth open, gazing up into the roof of the court. "What do you know about this business?" the king said to Alice. "Nothing," said Alice. "Nothing whatever?" persisted the king. "Nothing whatever," said Alice. "That's very important," the king said, turning to the jury. They were just beginning to write this down on their slates when the White Rabbit interrupted. "Unimportant, your majesty means, of course," he said in a very respectful tone, but throwing and making faces at him as he spoke. "Unimportant, of course I meant," the king hastily said, and went on to himself in an undertone. "Important, unimportant, unimportant, important," as if he were trying which word sounded best. Some of the jury wrote it down important and some unimportant. Alice could see this as she was near enough to look over their slates, but it doesn't matter a bit, she thought to herself. At this moment, the king, who had been for some time busily writing in his notebook, clacked out "Silence" and read out from his book. "Rule 42. All persons more than a mile high to leave the court." Everybody looked at Alice. "I'm not a mile high," said Alice. "You are," said the king. "Nearly 2 miles high," added the queen. "Well, I shan't go, at any rate," said Alice. "Beside, that's not a regular rule. You invented it just now." "It's the oldest rule in the book," said the king. "Then I ought to be number 1, said Alice. The king turned pale and shut his notebook hastily. "Consider your verdict," he said to the jury in a low, trembling voice. "There's more evidence to come yet. Please, your majesty," said the White Rabbit, jumping up in a great hurry. "This paper was just being picked up." "What's in it?" said the queen. "I haven't opened it yet," said the White Rabbit, "but it seems to be a letter written to the prisoner, written by the prisoner to somebody." "It must have been that," said the king, "unless it was written to nobody, which isn't usual, you know." "Who is it directed to?" said one of the jurymen. "It isn't directed at all," said the White Rabbit. "In fact, there's nothing written on the outside." He unfolded the paper as he spoke, and added, "It isn't a letter after all. It's a set of verses." "Are they in the prisoner's handwriting?" asked another of the jurymen. "No, they're not," said the White Rabbit, "and that's the queerest thing about it." The jury looked all puzzled. "He must have imitated somebody else's handwriting," said the king. The jury all brightened up again. "Please, your majesty," said the knight, "I don't write it, and they can't prove I did. There's no name signed at the end." "If you didn't sign it," said the king, "that only makes the matter worse. You must have meant some mischief, or else you'd have signed your name like an honest man." There was a general clapping of hands at this. It was the first really clever thing the king had said that day. "That proves his guilt," said the queen. "It proves nothing of the sort," said Alice. "Why, you don't even know what they're about." "Read them," said the king. The White Rabbit put on his spectacles. "Where shall I begin, please, your majesty?" he asked. Begin at the beginning, the king said gravely, and go on till you come to the end. Then stop. Those were the verses the white rabbit read. They told me you had been to her, and mentioned me to him. She gave me a good character, but said I could not swim. He sent them word I had not gone. We knew it to be true. If she shall push the matter on, what would become of you? I gave her one, they gave him two. You gave us three or more. They all returned from him to you. Thought they were mine before. If I or she could chance to be involved in this affair, he trusts to you to set them free, exactly as we were. My notion was that you had been, before she had this fit, an obstacle that came between him and ourselves and it. Don't let him know she liked them best, for this must even be a secret kept from all the rest, between yourself and me. That's the most important piece of evidence we've heard yet, said the king, rubbing his hands. So now let the jury. If any one of them can explain it, said Alice. She had grown so large in the last few minutes that she wasn't a bit afraid of interrupting him. I will give him sixpence. I don't believe there's an atom of meaning in it. The jury all wrote down on their slates. She doesn't believe that there is an atom of the meaning in it, but none of them attempt to explain the paper. If there's no meaning in it, said the king, that saves a world of trouble, you know, as we needn't try to find any. And yet, I don't know. He went on, spreading out the verse on his knee and looking at them with one eye. I seem to see some meaning in them, after all. Said I could not swim. You can swim, can you? He added, turning to the knife. The knife shook his head sadly. Do I like it? He said, which he certainly did not. Begin made an entirely of cardboard. All right, so far, said the king, and he went on mustering over the verses to himself. We know it to be true. That's the jury, of course. I gave her one, they gave him two. Why, that must be what he did with the tarts, you know. But it goes on. They all return from him to you, said Alice. Why, there they are, said the knight, triumphantly pointing to the tarts at the table. Nothing can be clearer than that. Then again, before she had this feat, you never had feats, my dear, I think. He said to the queen. Never, said the queen furiously, throwing an inks at the lizard as she spoke. The unfortunate little Bill had left off writing on his slate with one finger, as he found it made no marks. But he now hastily began again, using the ink that was tickled down his face, as long as it lasts. Then the words don't fit you, said the king, looking around the card with a smile. There was a dead silence. It's a pun, the king added at the offended tone, and everybody laughed. Let the jury consider their verdict, the king said, for about the 20th time this day. No, no, said the queen. Sentence first, verdict afterwards. Stuff and nonsense, said Alice loudly. The idea of having the sentence first. Hold your tongue, said the queen, turning purple. I won't, said Alice. Off with her head, the queen shouted at the top of her voice. Nobody moved. Who cares for you, said Alice, as she grown to her full size by this time. You're nothing but a pack of cards. And this, the whole pack rose up into the air and came flying down upon her. She gave a little scream, half of fright and half of anger, and tried to beat them down, and found herself lying on the bank, with her head in the lap of her sister, who was gently brushing away some dead leaves that had fluttered down from the trees upon her face. Wake up, Alice, dear, said her sister. Why, what's the long sleep you've had? Oh, I've had such a curious dream, said Alice, and she told her sister, as well as she could remember them, all those strange adventures of hers that you have just been reading about, and when she had finished, her sister kissed her and said, "It was a curious dream, dear." "Certainly, but now run into your tea. It's getting late." So Alice got up and ran off, thinking while she ran, as well she might, what a wonderful dream it had been. But her sister sat still just as she left her, leaning her head on her hand, watching the setting sun and thinking of little Alice and all her wonderful adventures, till she too began dreaming about till she too began dreaming after a fashion, and this was her dream. First, she dreamed of little Alice herself, and once again the tiny hands were clasped upon her knees, and the bright eager eyes were looking up into hers. She could hear the very tones of her voice, and see that queer little toss of her head to keep back the wandering hair that would always get into her eyes. And still, as she listened, or seems to listen, the whole place around her became alive with the strange creatures of her little sister's dream. The long grass rustled at her feet as the white rabbit hurried by. The frightened mouse splashed his way through the neighboring pool. She could hear the rattle of the teacups as the March Hare and his friends shared their never-ending meal, and the shrill voice of the queen ordering off her unfortunate guests to the execution. One more, the pig baby was sneezing on the Duchess's knee, while plates and dishes crashed around it. Once more, the shrieking of the griffin, the squeaking of the lizard's plate pencil, and the choking of the suppressed guinea pigs filled the air, mixing up with the distant sobs of the miserate mock turtle. So she sat on, with closed eyes, and half believed herself in Wonderland, though she knew she had but to open them again, and all would change to a dull reality. The grass would be only rustling in the wind, and the pool rippling to its waving of the reeds. The rattling teacups could change into twinkling sheep bells, and the queen's shrill cries to the voice of the shepherd boy, and the sneeze of the baby, the shrieking of the griffin, and all the other queer noises would change, she knew, to the confused clamor of the busy farmyard, while the lowering of the castle in the distance could take the place of the mock turtle's heavy sobs. Lastly, she pictured to herself how this same little sister of hers would, in the after time, be herself a grown woman, and how she would keep, through all her ripple years, the simple and loving heart of her childhood, and how she would gather about her other little children and make their eyes bright and eager with many a strange tale, perhaps even with the dream of Wonderland of long ago, and how she would feel with all their simple sorrows and finding a pleasure in all their simple joys, remembering her own child life and the happy summer days. Okay, that's it. Hello? I mean, wow, I don't remember. I don't remember. It was just a dream. Hello? I mean, come on. I was not prepared for that ending. How? How it turned out to be just a dream, guys. Damn it. Yeah. Wake up. I'm I'm awakened. I'm awakened. What do you mean? It's you who's dreaming, guys. It's you who's streaming, huh? Streaming. Sleeping. Right? Wow, Chad, we finished the book. Are you proud? I am, kinda. To be fair, I don't remember what was the last time I actually read a book, so kinda nice job. The stream is about to start. Oh no. Was I dreaming about reading to you? Damn it. You've thrown away your hand. No, I have it, you see. I have. I put down the book. What do you mean? I put down the book. Say. Wow, yeah, so I think now it will be actually a great idea to on a community event on Discord if we would actually watch the Alice in Wonderland, but like the one, probably some animated one that will really stick to the book, you know. I really wanna see that, see it all. I mean, yeah, I kind of seen it in my head, obviously, while reading, but you know what I mean. I remember there's an alternative version of the story by Sapkowski. It was weirder than original. Really? I wonder if it's also in a public domain. If we could read it as well. Disney version is good. Oh, you mean the one with the actors, with like Johnny Depp and Mia Wasikowska, this one? Because I remember that one though. And I don't remember it being like that. Oh, the animated one. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's the one I would like to see. I would like to see that. Because I remember mostly the one with the actors, right? And it was nothing quite like this book we just read. Or I'm just delusional, I don't know. But I don't really remember it being that way, you know? Really. It's like I've been reading a story I never heard about. Exactly, right? All the stories about, you know, how I remember Alice in Wonderland was somewhere near that, but like it was a completely different story that I knew. Wow. It's good. It's good to learn. It's good to learn. Oh, wait, there's another book. There is Through the Looking Glass, also by Lewis Carroll. It's a sequel, yeah, to Alice in Wonderland. Alice enters a fantastical world by climbing through the mirror into the world on the other side. I watched the animated one as a kid and it was the same as books, would I remember? Oh, so perhaps I just haven't seen the animated one. Now you can eat? Yes, now I will eat. That's true. In other ways, it's true. Yeah, I mean, it also has 12 chapters and it's also in a public domain, so I guess that's our second book, huh? I guess that's what we're gonna read next. Would you like to take a break from ASMR or should we continue like next week? Next Sunday again, new book, we go. And we just gonna do it like every single week. Because I wonder, maybe, you know, maybe the Alice, maybe the Through the Looking Glass is what they made the movie based on. The Disney animated one is from 51. Oh, okay. I'm noting. We will for sure watch it on Discord soon. So, yeah, if you're not on Discord with us, I highly recommend joining. There's a link on chat right now. I was watching the animated one so much we needed to get a second VHS tape for it. Really, I, I, I really don't remember. I really don't remember watching it. Like, I don't remember it at all. Maybe ASMR, but just whispering or some scary stories. Well, that would be my like soft-spoken scary story. Oh, how about we read some horror book? But I low-key wanna read the second part of the Alice adventure. Hi, graduate pal, welcome cutie. How did you enjoy your stay? There are two live action movies, the book you just read and the sequel you just said. Oh, okay, so they made a sequel. Okay. So it's just they made the movies be quite different then, I guess. Now here for all types of ASMR things. Yeah, I feel like some horror stories written in that voice could be like nice. Oh, and imagine that my background would be like a scary dark forest and there would be like thunderbolt. Oh my god, I love this idea. Okay, so next week, listen closely guys. Next week we're gonna soft read some crazy, like, I don't know, horror stories or crime stories, okay, something like that. And after that, whoa, after that we're gonna go to Alice in Wonderland Part 2. Huh? We're gonna just do a little break from Alice to, go and do something weird and scary. And then we're gonna be back to Alice. How's our lawyer voice? Thank you. Hi, how you doing, cutie? Welcome back. Creepypasta ASMR stream. Not really sure if it's gonna be creepypasta. I'll need to find some scary stories, I guess. Oh, and by the way, I told it at the beginning of the stream. So next week, there will be no stream like this week that is coming tomorrow, right? There will be no stream on Tuesday because I am busy on Tuesday. But we will do stream on Monday or Wednesday to make up for the Tuesday, okay? So I'm giving you guys a poll. Please vote which day you would prefer. Of course, we will be playing Subnautica that day. So please choose whatever suits you better. She's gonna cook with the background again. Oh, I wish. Hello? What happened? Oh. Great, thank you for that, bud. Hi, Pookie Cutie Pie, welcome in. How you doing? Hello. Hi, Victor. Hi. Yeah, so there will be no Tuesday stream. So please choose if we're going to stream tomorrow or on Wednesday, because it's gonna be either we stream tomorrow and then it's gonna be 2 days break, or we can have 3 days break. No, we can have 2 days break and then have like Wednesday, Thursday together, right? Because I also stream on Thursday. Right? So we can have like a double stream Wednesday, Thursday, or like today and Monday. Thank you, Pookie. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying it. It's actually my second time doing ASMR like this, like the soft-spoken one. So thank you. That really means a lot. Also, you're not gonna be tired tomorrow? No. Don't worry. I normally stream like a whole week, right? It's not that tiring. Thank you for that battle. Also, let me check something, because I think I could get the tail. think the tail will wag if I change it, but no, really, let's go back, I guess. Because I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not wiggling. It just stays in one place. I thought I know what's going on and how to change it, but apparently, not really. Apparently, not really. So I see you all prefer Monday. It's a jello tail. It is. Yeah. You're so good at it, seriously. I'm so happy that you explored a new stream idea. Thank you, Harmony. And I did it because you guys told me to. I mean, you were open to that, and we tried it, and I'm happy with it. Yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying. Also, remember that the second part of the ASMR will be also on YouTube. We currently have the first one on YouTube, so you can here's the second part. Here's the second part of our Alice in Wonderland book reading ASMR that you can check out today. And the video from today's reading will probably take me like a day or two, because apparently it takes way more time to cut it and clean than I thought it does. So I'm not saying it's gonna be today, but I hope to add it tomorrow. Yeah, I hope. Fuck, I need to do the timestamps for it. I haven't got the time for the first one. Wait, I added timestamps yesterday. Sorry, I was supposed to do this while I added the video, but I totally forgot. So I added the timestamps for the chapters on the first video, and I will do it for the second one as well, if that's helpful. Thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. Welcome to the comfy time. And please feel free to join us tomorrow. I will be super happy to see you again on stream tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we're playing Subnautica. So it's also kinda a little bit of like, comfy swimming. But with the issue that at any time there may just came a big fish that I will be very scared of. So now I'm useless again. No, what do you mean? What do you mean, cutie? Not at all. You can try some hard gaming too. It's kind of draining for my voice, because I don't know if you heard that, but like not the last chapter, but the previous to the last chapter, I had a very long pause because my throat was dying, so yeah. Playing horror game ASMR. You will have a horror reading ASMR next week, okay? Leave it to that. Leave it to that, guys. That is enough for now. Next Sunday, yes, we'll be reading some crime stories in a soft-spoken voice. So, prepare for the chills. I will, of course, post you a schedule today, guys, on Discord and on Twitter and on YouTube as well. So you won't miss the fun of next week. Yeah. I said I'll post it today. No, I'll post it tomorrow. I'll post schedule for each week on Monday. Yes. I'll post its schedule on Monday. Okay, so I see you on another stream tomorrow instead of Wednesday. Am I surprised? Not at all. Not at all. Okay, so it's Subnautica tomorrow then. due to the fact that I can't stream on Tuesday, as I normally do stream Tuesday and Thursday, right? But this week I can't. I can't do Tuesday because I'm touching grass, and you should too, guys. Go touch some grass. Go touch some grass. Indeed, indeed. You could write on the Discord that you stream tomorrow before the schedule post. Okay, I will. I will. I was. Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, since that's a very, I would say, very odd thing for me to have, right? Like a stream on Monday. So yeah, it's better to tell you before. That's true. Yeah, it's better to. Yeah, I'm excited for more Subnautica. Not gonna lie, I missed it. But I'm wondering what we should do on Thursday. Yet again, yes. Guess I need to think about something. Oh, and there's a possibility. Remember that on Friday there will be another episode of VAPS, the podcast I have with Koro, Ryan. So please remember that this Friday. Oh, by the way, this Friday is like Valentine's Day. Oh, Valentine's Day with me and Koro, guys. Oh my damn, how spoiled are you? Also, today is pizza day. Really? I thought it was like 2 weeks ago. No? It will be the only good thing that happens on Monday. No. I wish your Monday will be a great beginning of the week, okay? It will be, I'm sure. Is there any game, guys, we need to finish? Do you remember? Hi, Ken. Welcome, cutie. Because I'm thinking about Thursday. If we have anything we're missing on finishing. Because we can also do the Alien Isolation that I need to do. But I think it's gonna be better if we finish Subnautica before starting Alien Isolation. Because once we finish Subnautica, we can then switch Subnautica to Alien, right? That's the plan I have. Hi, couldn't find good name. Welcome in. Hi. Maybe another horror, damn it, guys. I think Sunset Hill is a bit too chilly. I think we gotta get people bored. How's your day so far? Oh, it's been very pleased. Thank you. Hope you have a lovely weekend. Don't pick up 20 games at once, I agree. I don't. I try. I promise you guys. I promise you that this year I'm gonna finish all the games I've started. And so that we're playing Subnautica every week until we finish it. Maybe it's actually Minecraft time. Maybe you're right. We had a week break from Minecraft, so maybe it should be Minecraft again. So finish the Sisyphus game. Oh my god, you hate me that much? You hate me that much, sir? Sunset Hill could be for a Sunday ASMR stream in the future because there's a lot of raining there. Oh, that's true. It's kind of reading game, yeah. Although I wanted to keep Sundays for like creative days, but I guess it still can be like the ASMR gaming, right? I will just soft-spokenly read you through the story of the Sunset Hill. I kind of missed the story. Like I think I missed the point. Like I don't know what's going on anymore. You know. The sunset hill. And I'm afraid of that. The Eep Sunday. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be like creative Sundays when we do some creative streams ideas rather than just gaming. So it's either gonna be, it's either gonna be ASMR book readings or art streams or the walking streams. Remember how we walked through the Disneyland? Yeah, that's kind of shit. But I guess ASMR gaming also counts. What's your VOD to remember? I will. I need to watch this VOD because I need to edit it all for the YouTube, right? I kind of dozed off during the reading. Well, good thing it's gonna be on YouTube so we can come back to it. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome. Thank you so much, guys, for all the follows today. I appreciate you so much, and I hope to see you tomorrow as well on our Subnautica gaming time. Apparently, we have a lot of people loving our Subnautica time, and I'm kind of enjoying it too, not gonna lie. I am very much surprised by how much I enjoy it, because when I was playing it alone, right, on my own, it was kind of, it was a game, right? But with you, it's like more enjoyable, I'm not gonna lie. And that's great, right? That's great. I actually feel like I can really finish the game. What I'm just afraid of is how long the game is. Like, every time I ask you how more is there, you say like, oh, like a 20 times more than you just did. It seems like it's never ending. Subnautica is a really fun game to watch, really, because I was afraid that, all the just swimming around the sea with looking for stuff maybe a bit boring to watch, Thank you for the follow, welcome, cutie. Enjoy your stay. So, because I feel like I'm not progressing that fast through the story in Subnautica because I'm like wandering everywhere and nowhere. Hi, Midnight. Welcome, cutie. How you doing? Hi. But glad you're enjoying. Glad. Nice legs, thanks for. Thank you. Don't play Persona 5 then. Normal time to finish it's 90 hours. Okay, so what's the normal time to finish Subnautica? Because if it's like 60 hours, I'm gonna cry. Subnautica average playtime. 20 hours? 20 hours. 27 if we play with extras. 32 hours to complete the game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Subnautica, does it take 20 hours? Damn it. Thanks, Black. Thanks, Black Fee. That's so long. Why did I agree to this? How much did we play so far? How much did we made it? If you want to range about the game time, don't play Morrowind, but I would love to see it. So around 10 streams, like 8-12 hours. Oh, we played 8 hours for now. Yeah, maybe somewhere around 10-ish. Damn it. Huh? Since when it's that long? Yeah, I also googled it and it shows me that the main story is like 30 hours of gameplay. Also, please keep in mind I'm a slow player. So I can even go to like 30, 40, I mean. Wow, I'm so sorry. 10 streams, 1 per week means 2.5 months. No, but okay, fair. Because I wanted to say, like, we play more than 3 hours a stream, but considering the fact that I yap for like an hour and each stream is like from 4 to 5 hours, actually it may be like 3 hours per stream of Subnautica. In the best case scenario is 4 hours per stream, so it actually might take 10 to 10 streams. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be that slow. Damn it. Depending on the skills, wow. Wow, I feel so attacked. At this moment, she used reflect up, yes. I learned. I've learned. But well, I mean, I'm enjoying. You're enjoying. So that means we have plenty more streams to enjoy it together. So it's not bad. It's not bad, right? Yeah, but considering I play like 1 per week, it's oh my god, I need to stream more. I need to stream more. I should stream like at least 5 hours. And stream, yeah, or 4 hours. I mean 4 days per week. I'll consider. We can actually, what we can try doing for Subnautica is that we can try going for longer streams during the Subnautica streams. Okay? Maybe that's the idea. Of like trying to make them longer. Quality over quantity, don't push yourself when it's not necessary. Yeah, of course, when it's, when I feel like I can't really sit any longer, because some days are like that, when you just start the stream and you, from the beginning, feel like you're not really capable of doing a fun and cool stream today, and some days are like that and it happens, and that's okay. But sometimes you also know that you can, like, sit longer than you normally do, and that's also fine. And I guess you don't mind me sitting longer, right? So I shouldn't go if I don't need to, right? Don't push yourself, your hair comes. Yeah, of course, it's okay. I can do it. Don't you worry, guys. Don't you worry about my health. I will always let you know when I'm not feeling the best to stream, and if I don't feel the best, I will don't do it. Because obviously, that's not gonna be fun for you to watch. But I'm okay. My health is fine. I can do it. It's just sometimes I'm a little bit lazy, okay? You also need to know that. And sometimes what I want to do is just end the stream and go to my bed and watch something in my bed. So it's not like I can't do it for a longer time. It's just my body wants to go and watch Dr. House. And it's just priority matters. We need to switch priorities. You should just stream longer if you feel like it, and if there's a day you can, just do an extra stream. Yeah, I'm afraid about the extra streams though. If I don't advertise them, would you still be there? You know what I mean. Rather unorganized than lazy? Maybe both. Sorry. But maybe both. Yeah. But yeah, like this week I have 2 more commissions to go, so I really need to focus on doing that this week. But after this week I'm free. There's nothing more. I have a break for a month. Thanks to you guys and your help during my birthday stream. My birthday marathon, right? So maybe after that time, gonna be there or be square. Yeah, it's just if I pop out of nowhere. Maybe we should actually revamp YouTube. That's what I talked actually about earlier before. That we should actually revamp YouTube streams, and if I like to do some random pop-out streams or some art streams, we could actually do them on YouTube, right? Tell the YouTube. I mean, yeah. You know what? I've learned something lately. Guys, I've learned something lately that streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch is like completely different thing. Like there's a different ethic on YouTube, you know, guys? Basically, YouTube, if you stream on YouTube, YouTube wants you to jump straight into the content you have planned for today, like no yapping, and do the stream about this content for like 2 hours, and that's it. It's like YouTube's ethic. You jump straight to the thing you do that day, and for like 2-3 hours, and you're done. While Twitch is more for like doing a longer seasons of many thingies during the stream. Like you don't focus here on doing like a certain type of topics, I guess. It's just you go live and you do whatever you want. You switch games how much time you want, and it's just that kind of different dues, I guess. And now she's gonna sleep through the stream during the break. No. What do you mean? No, not at all. Honestly, YouTube has been going crazy because of music. Oh, right, yeah. To be fair with you, Vera, Twitch also do the same. It's, you just don't own the music. You can use the music, and that's on every platform. But there's an option where you can mute the music on your VODs, and then you're fine. So as long you can have like music on your stream, but the music will not show up on the VOD, right? In the VOD after the stream ends, and that's how you avoid that. That's how you avoid that while still having something in the background. It is for alone attention. Yeah, and now only that I've learned this, I started to understand the streaming on YouTube, because I've never ever like, you know, because I was streaming both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, right? Like every broadcast was there and there, and I never really understood why the YouTube was like so not growing, not doing stuff, like not going so well, right? But now I know. Now I know there's a different ethic. People are expecting different things. There's also less chat integrity on YouTube. I mean, I think that people on YouTube are more likely learned, like, because if you see YouTube, you mostly think about like Hololive and Nijisanji and all those companies, right? Where all the talents are super big, and you kind of expect to don't have chat interaction because of how big they are. So I feel like it's like YouTube just learned from them that there is not that much of an interaction going on streams, while Twitch is all about interaction, right? YouTube is for the Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast. Yep, that's so true. Yeah, YouTube saves all the VODs, and you as a viewer can be late 15 minutes and just jump on the beginning of the stream, click 2 and catch up. much more difficult to do on Twitch. Well, it's difficult to do, but it's still doable on Twitch. You can still go to the beginning of the VOD of the stream, but you just need to like go to the video section, not to the live panel. So yeah, it's because Twitch is like more about live and the interaction live, while YouTube is more about like a gallery of stuff you have. On YouTube, you also get money from ads on VODs. True. I also get ads on VODs on Twitch. If you watch my past broadcasts, I also get that on Twitch. Yeah. But obviously, it's way not that much, right? Yeah, YouTube is really making people salty because the MCA claims that have run at rampant there. Oh, I've seen there's like a lot of VTubers right now going crazy about what's YouTube doing. It's on Twitch, but it does not feel bad. Yeah, right? So YouTube is like, we want you to watch all of the streams, and Twitch is like, just jump there for an hour on content. I guess, yes. That's kind of what you can say, yeah. Yeah, it's so different. I knew there's like, you know, a lot of different, like Twitch and YouTube audience is very different, but I never really understood what the difference between Twitch streaming and YouTube streaming, and now I know. Yeah. So posting parts of stream on YouTube is better for growing an audience, especially since your video gets recommended to people who watch your videos. It's not that easy, but yes, certainly that's best to do. As easy as it sounds, it's actually not, but that's how you want it to work exactly. Yes. Banning streams that are live on YouTube at the moment is so bad. Oh yeah, the discoverability was always bad on YouTube. It's terrible. I will always and forever say it. That the discoverability of live channels on YouTube is actually tragic. People say that Twitch is bad. That Twitch don't really show you to people when you're live, and that is so hard to grow on Twitch when you're live, and you know, but to be fair, have you seen YouTube? Twitch has been doing pretty nice stuff recently, past few years. Honestly, I enjoy interacting more with the streamer. I also feel like YouTube put in live streams more as an afterthought. Yeah, same, exactly. That's why I prefer Twitch. Like, I was never a YouTube person, guys. Never, ever. I would not even use YouTube if it's not to my channels that I need to, you know, do something on apparently. But if I was not for that, I would not even open YouTube, honestly. Hi, and Multiverse, welcoming cutie. How you doing? Hi. I would not even use YouTube because I listen to my music on Spotify, and if I need to watch something, I watch Twitch. Yep. I will only use YouTube to find music and Twitch to find streamers. Exactly. Twitch just feels like home when I watch YouTube, and it's when I watch a stream and YouTube is just a hotel. That is very nice worded, sir. Very nice word. Thank you for the follow, cuties. Welcome in. Enjoy your stay. On Twitch, you can easily go to your favorite game category and look for some small streamers on YouTube. Search for similar streamers is a nightmare if you're not going recommended by algorithm. Yeah. In general, YouTube is all about being recommended by algorithm. If you don't hit the algorithm, you don't do nothing. Yeah, it's always been like that. YouTube is for watching stuff like Jim Carrey dance and something. Yeah, you see, we agree on this, but then it's so crazy if you think about it. How many big VTubers are coming from YouTube? Like, if you look at the top streamers, top YouTubers, right? I mean, top VTubers. They're all YouTube. Honestly. It's obviously we have, people like Iron Mouse or the other VS Herjo staff on Twitch, right? But if you look at the top, 8 out of 10 people in the top VTubers section will be from YouTube. Which is funny to me. I'll never understand that. Oh, but what about the insomniac Americans who are watching European streams? Where are you at, guys? I remember it was a rare expectation. Honestly, not so rare anymore. Because lately they've been there is a lot of VTubers going strongly on Twitch, and if you look at it, actually a lot of corporate VTubers from YouTube are also beginning to stream on Twitch lately. I don't know if you noticed that, but like there are a few names that in particular started their YouTube journey from companies that before was only contracted to YouTube, which is nice. I like that. The only streamer I ever watched on YouTube was Ludwig. Oh, fair. Ryan, when they had contracts, yeah, obviously you migrate with them. Ludwig, hi. Shouldn't you be asleep? Yeah, no denying that the corporate VTubers are the top, right? The top of the tops, currently in the rankings. That's like reasonable. They have a lot of budget and the team behind them can do way more stuff. Way more stuff than we can as a small indie. But we're trying. We're trying. And thanks to you guys, we can do it, right? Because you choose to support us. Thank you. Thank you. I watch reaction clips from VTubers on YouTube quite often, especially when I can't catch a live stream. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've seen those, actually, the videos of VTubers reacting to the tiniest weird shit is doing good on YouTube. And there's Villian who mastered the art of YouTube Shorts. Well, technically, yeah. Wonderland Saura, because I got recommended her Polish lesson on YouTube, and after I watched a similar video. Oh, yeah, we had a lot of people coming from the Polish lesson. Oh, which, by the way, we need to do a Polish lesson part 2. Should I do it this week? I'm not sure if I can prepare it nicely. I'll think. Hello, Bellum. How you doing, cutie? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hi. And the VTubers are better in my opinion. They have more freedom of what they do and with who they can collab. Well, technically, yeah. But we have more money to do cool stuff. Yeah, I do speak Polish. Yes, I'm Polish, actually. Yeah, I don't watch corporate VTubers. Same, honestly. I don't know, it's just not my cup of tea. Take your time with Polish lesson 2. I have started gathering ideas way long after the Polish lesson 1. After I did it, I already started gathering new ideas, so I probably have them somewhere. But I feel like maybe it's too fast. Maybe I need a week. Although the last Polish lesson we did, I did a day before the stream, so. Indie has its ups and downs like everything. Yeah, of course. I can do what I want, but I don't have the team to help me, with doing everything what I want. Nor contacts to do everything what I want. Nor the money. It's just, I'd say it would be just easier, to have this whole background, but it's more rewarding, I believe, when you made it on your own, it's, you know, it's kind of, it's gonna be more rewarding in the end, because you did it yourself and you can be proud. I mean, you can always be proud of what you did, right? But I don't know, I just feel kind of nice about the fact that I managed to do something on my own. But not gonna lie, there are days where I would just like to end everything and just have a manager and like do stuff for me. Like, I don't care. Please, just somebody help me. The career. Yeah. Yeah. Partner agencies and sometimes like Medic, they just provide sponsorship and the boring staff and streamers can focus on the con. Yeah, those are great. I really wish I could be a part of one, but apparently, you know, nobody wants the small guys. Nobody wants the small guys. But it's okay. It's a process that we will grow into, and hopefully we'll be able to have a team one day, so we can do even more. Oh, about doing even more, guys. Could you like please hold me, cause I think I'm going too crazy with ideas for my new model, for the new outfit, right? Cause I've started to gather all the ideas I want, and it turned out that I want too many toggles. And could you like please just, I don't know, bonk me on the head or something? Cause I'm gonna go broke. Just keep doing what you're doing, which is amazing. Japan Dual Group Worship. Thank you. I'm doing it all for you. Exactly, you're doing a fantastic job with your resources you have. Thank you. I am very glad you can see it. I'm very glad you see it, guys, because that means I'm doing it good, right? That I'm doing a good job if you see it, and it's very heartwarming to be noticed on the tiny little fingers. Oh, I wish I had a lot of money someday to make a lot of things. Oh yes, right. Oh yes. Oh yes. The battle royale of your outfits ideas and just a couple of those. Oh no, it's not about the outfit ideas. It's about, because you know, we're turning the comfy feet into a model, right? But it just happens that I want a waving toggle, like I want to wave to you. I want a seating toggle. I want a toggle for like gaming, and I want to toggle to lay down. It's like, guys, you have no idea. It's basically, if you're not into how models are done, if like general VTuber model is standing, right? So if I want my model to be able to sit down and lay down, that basically requires doing 3 different models. Yeah, 3 different models. Just go into depth. Who needs a house or car? Well, I would like, sir. No, the money's here. I'm lucky enough, you know, to work with artists. Like my model artist is very within a reasonable budget. So it's still better than I could be. Make thrones for every toggle you want. Well, in theory, we have a throne. We have a throne for the new model. So there's like, I believe there's around $600 in the throne gift. So that may be like 3 toggles. Maybe. I'm not talking about the seating toggle, apparently. So I mean, yeah, I guess if you wanna help with the toggles, that can go. We can go. Your money can go there. You're gonna be broke. I will be reasonable. I swear. I'm not gonna do something that will be out of, you know, possibilities. Shit, that's kind of expensive. Yeah, depending on how bad you want your toggles, but like, hand toggle is depending on how advanced the animation is. It's gonna be between $200 to $400 each. I'm talking both art and rig together. So you don't buy toggles that will be used for once or twice? Yes, but at the same time I want them. Like, you know what I have currently on list? Let me show you. I have a wave toggle, so I can wave to everybody that follows or like join the stream. Like, I feel like wave toggle is actually a useful toggle, right? So I can actually wave to you. Then I want a toggle that will make my what is it called? What is it called? The thing that I had on my forehead? Bangs, right? I want a toggle that will make my bangs into a onion. And let me present you an onion. Okay. I don't think it's gonna work. Shit. Like, this toggle I'm speaking about right now, it's useless. Let's be honest. It's useless, but it looks cute. You see, it's this one. I want my bangs to be this, like, a little cute onion staff that you know. It's a very cute toggle, but it's very useless at the same time. Yes. Then I want to have puppy eyes toggle. So every time you're being nice to me a little too much, I can go puppy eyes and like be, oh really? So puppy eyes probably will also not be very much used, but it's gonna be cute as heck. Then I want the sitting toggles for gaming. Oh my god, guys. I forgot. I have so many amazing ideas. Okay, I don't want to spoil them. But I have so many ideas for the model. That is actually, I'm actually afraid of my wallet. But those ideas are so great. And I don't want to tell about all of them. Because obviously I don't want to spoil them. But then if you say maybe that's not a good idea, maybe I'll not do it. Hi Dinosaur, welcome cutie, how you doing? Hello. We can do a poll on Discord on what we want to see and you can compare it with what you want. Well, how about, but what about what I want? You know, I respect your needs, but what about my needs? I had to battle myself, you see. I have a clothing line I'm trying to make and I started off with a hoodies and a t-shirt and I'm still small and trying to get my name out there. Try TikTok. Yeah, I root for you. And now I'm trying to small starting amount of dresses you can deal with. Try TikTok because I've seen it's fairly good for new brands. The wave one is a must for sure. Oh, really? So you want me to wave at people? Do you know what onions can fly in Australia? What? The cat from Shrek to Ice? Yes, those are. Yeah, indeed. Chat being nice or basically useless. Well, I said you being nice, but I mean, the puppy eyes can also go when you are being naughty, right? When you are being, when you're saying a very not nice things, and I can go, please don't, I'm gonna cry. No, TikTok is not a place I want to go. Well, but if you're trying to get somewhere, you need to be everywhere. And I'm sorry, but there's no, you can't care. You cannot care about platforms that can give you the most exposure if you're gonna make it to the top. I also don't want to be a TikToker. Also don't want to make cringe TikToks and like cringe short videos. And I don't want to be cringe at all on the internet. But apparently that's what brings attention. So if I wanted to make it somewhere in the point of my existence, I need to do it. All of this stuff. I would really rather just sit there and game, but apparently if I would do this, we would not met. That's what I meant. You can just compare it, not that we are gonna dictate what you have to get. No, but you know, what I meant is that I want all of those things. You know, like I want them because they look cool, and I want to be cool. I know half of them is probably useless, and you didn't mind them, but you didn't mind not having them. But it's just I want them. It's just I want them. I feel like your current model has natural permanent puppy eyes. That's so true. That's so true. But you know, there's this how you do this like inside of the puppy eyes. So cat eyes for the cat girl. Nope. Carbonara, I think toggle. Yes, and the jar toggle. I know, guys. Listen, I can do toggles, especially for somebody if you wanna sponsor them. I don't, you know, I can do it. Being cringe is fine. Remember, you do entertainment. Yes, exactly, Ryan. And I need to do what I need to do. Did you try changing the scale of the background so the sofa wouldn't be bigger? No, thank you. I know, I'm a little bit too big today. Don't worry about it. Just look at the tights, not at the sofa, okay? That's why we're here today. To appreciate me, not the background. Ball toggle, if you want to sponsor that. Just lying on the table in front of the sofa. Yeah. I'm levitating. Oh, guys, I learned how to fly. Did you know that? I actually learned how to fly. That's what I'm doing. Exactly, no joke. Guys, I'm holding my pee for like past half of an hour. Cause I was thinking we're gonna end after the book, and she's a witch and she floats. Who needs to burn the witch? Yeah, I'm the guardian of the nature, guys. I'd like to remind you. And as a guardian of something, I am a goddess, which kinda leads me to being a witch. Which gives me superpowers, basically, right? Oh, by the way, guys, one more thing about the model. Okay, I need your opinion. Do you know Camila, the VTuber? Yeah, okay, cool. So, do you know Camila has those kind of like little thingies, little strands of hair coming from her sides. You know what I mean? This little kind of like they called I'm not talking about her wings, but the other like the hair part. It's a part of the hair that's like, I forgot the word. It's not a braid, it's a ponytail, like little pigtails. Thank you. Yes, indeed. And you know how when she smiles, the pigtails kind of like wiggle very, very fast. And it's so cute. I was thinking, since I have a lot of stuff going on around my head, right? So I can't add those pigtails. But hear me out. What if, we make those whiskers that are coming from inside my ears, the black one, that holds oh my god, the stars. Yeah. What if we make them a wiggle when I laugh? Huh? How do you like that idea? Because I think this could be so freaking cute. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Hi. She has a new toggle, I think. Just don't copy that. No, I don't have a nude base. Sounds good. Really? You like that? Because I feel like that would be so cute. They would just like bloop 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 every time I smile. It might be cute, right? Okay, so I'm adding this to a toggle. Like, we were supposed to talk me out of the toggles, and now we're just making it more and more. No, I'll take it. I mean, that's on me, because I want it. And I just wanted to know that if you want it, but yeah, you want it, I want it, we want it. Yep. You can even match the wiggle with the tail. Yeah, it's gonna be connected to smile, that's for sure. 100 toggles challenge. You know what? I've seen a VTuber recently say that basically they made it may go too crazy with their model. It has like too many layers, too many stuff, that it's breaking out of nowhere in the VTube studio, and they cannot really, like, the rigger and the artist, they can't do anything about a model because it's just too heavy. So we need to be cautious about that, because we surely don't want to break out of random. And I feel like my PC can have a little troubles with my current model. So if I will add even more, well, you see how this will end. You should get holding Milo toggle someday. I will. That's an idea for future. Where to select kidneys or a search history, probably. Nope. No. We're not selling nobody's kidneys, including mine. How many toggles you have right now? We have clown, headband, glasses, cookie, drip, third arm. Okay, most of them not gonna work because it's not meant to that model. But we also have a tail hag, the braids, and all the expressions. So we don't have much. We don't have much right now. Because, it was my first model. I didn't want to go very crazy on everything. So basically I just got an additional hairstyle and a tail hag, I guess. It's a bonus arm indeed. Hi Garnet, welcome back, cutie. She also has the one of the ring feet. Yeah, but there's a difference between a toggle and because some toggles requires to be done by your artist and requires to be rigged by the model artist, right? And some are only a toggles made by items in VTube Studio, like this one, right? Not this one, sorry. You didn't see anything? Never. Like this. It's just an item. It's not rigged, right? Or also if you look at the flower crown, it's not rigged. You see how bad it looks? Because it's not rigged by my artist, so therefore it's not a toggle made incorporately into my model, but it's just a picture put on my model. So those kind of toggles are kind of light, But like my tail holding toggle, that's the toggle that needed to be rigged by my rigger, right? Because I could not do it by just picture. And all the toggles that requires moving, like the tail holding the wave, holding Milo, for example. Those are the toggles that will cost more because they needed to be by the riggers, and therefore will make the model harder to work if it's gonna be too much of them. Those are the basic ones. Yeah, the ring fitted, for example, is also a basic one. Is there a dry object and you can fit in it? No, it is not. Is the Be Right Back also rigged? No, the Be Right Back is also a sticker on my face. Yeah, from the rigged, we only have the hairstyle and the tail hag. All the others are basically pictures. Yeah, the tail hag and the additional hairstyle, which is my braids, is what I commissioned from my artist. Other than that, everything is just picture on or things found on the internet, which works as an items which are less hard on the models itself. Okay guys, be right back. I really need to pee. Sorry, I'm back, but I really feel like my lower body would explode. It was a crisis situation for the pee. Why am I even saying sorry for going to pee, guys? Why? Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome. Did you remember to wash your hands? Yes. Do you want to smell it? It's like a basic soap thing. It doesn't really smell like flowers nor any fruits, just a basic soap smell. What? Yeah. They want to smell my hands? See if I wash them? Exactly. Get a sniff there. Oh yeah, I was on my way, right? On my way through from the bathroom. I was thinking that maybe it's a good time to choose the hairstyle we need to do? You remember from the birthday event? We have the idea for a bun and the idea for short hair. And I propose you an idea for pigtails. Like 2 long pigtails. Because hear me out. As much as I love both ideas, the bun is kinda not really doable since all the VTubers model are face fronting. So you will not see what's going on behind the model at all. And for the short hair toggle, we will actually, because if you look at the design of my second outfit, hold on. Oh, it's not this one. Oh no, do I have a new version? Okay, let's go like this, I guess. Oh, hello, she's big. Yeah, but if you look at that, this hairstyle is actually, you see, it's basically 2 little buns, right? At the bottom of my head. And those buns kind of give you an idea of like short hair. So I think that the new model will kind of get your ideas together, right? Because it's buns and it's kind of gives you the idea of short hair. So I think this hairstyle kind of justifies what you want in both of your ideas. So I was thinking that if we have both of them together there, maybe you'd like to consider something different for this one. Because basically this hairstyle that you see on the comfy outfit will also be able to be toggled with the main outfit, right? They will, at least that's what I'm trying to ask for, that they will work together. Bald is not a hairstyle, thank you. Ponytail, or would it be so hard to see? No, ponytail is actually doable, yeah. So I was thinking either a ponytail, like a side ponytail maybe, or a pigtails, like two ponytails coming from each side of the head, and there'll be long ponytails, right? Or there can even be like a mum braid, you know? The anime mum braid. Bald is a hairstyle. Nope, it is not. Nope, it is not. But I guess if you want bald, who am I to disagree? Like, you know, guys, to be completely fair with you, bald is a toggle that will cost me nothing. Nothing at all. So, like, guess. But keep in mind, guys, that I have ears. And if I am to, you know, get my hair out, what are we gonna do with the ears? Would you like me to show you what I mean? Because I can show you how I look bald right now. Don't ask questions, don't ask why I have it. Sorry, the whole bald should be easy to rig. Yes, yeah, like I can do it my own. Like I don't need to pay, obviously, for doing it. But the problem is, if you look at my head is not fully drawn. Oh, there's a spoiler. There's a spoiler for you. I don't want you to see this. Let's get rid of this. Back her. can get rid of tail, I guess. Okay, the head, eyes, bangs. Okay, now the shadows. The shadows, face shadow, face shadow, face shadow. Mouth, face shadow. Oh, that's my face. Oh no, that's not what I want. Where are those shadows? That's a good question. This? Oh, okay. This looks so bad, guys. Prepare your cameras, chat. Listen. Don't. It stays between you and me, chat. If you're gonna show it to anybody else. So basically, this is why a bold toggle would not work. Okay. Give me a second. Display capture. No, where did you go? I can't believe I'm doing this. You see the problem? My ears are the problem, guys. The ears are the problem. Because I can get rid of the ears. But how am I supposed to listen to you now? We can go even without the horn, but it's like... You see, my head is not fully drowned. It's like... I did something, wait. Like, you see these parts here? It's not drowned. It's... My artist didn't draw it to be naked. So... That's not working. That's not working. The ears are not working. Like, the horns are kind of okay, I guess, but... It's not working. Also, I have a big forehead. Please don't make fun of me. Looks like some kind of alien. Thank you. You know, I showed you my forehead. Please be nice. Damn it, guys. Just extend your forehead. Oh yes, I'll just make it a Megamind, huh? Bullhead swirl, make the Michael Jordan high five. Yeah, you can play tic-tac-toe on my head. I know. Shh. It would be fun as a redeem. Yes, but it's not working out. You see? You can't. That's the gap between the ears and my head. And if I go without the ears, how am I supposed to listen to you? That's just... I don't see how it should work. That's not working. We need it as a sticker on Discord. Chat. Don't worry, Chibidoki has even bigger one. Yep, there's always somebody that can have it worse than I do, that's true. Is it making me feel any better? Nope, not at all. You're not listening to us, you read chat, so where's problem? I guess you're kinda further. Guess that's a fair point. You're onto something. I just noticed I already have the last sub in. Wait. Oh, that's so true. We need to add more. Damn it. That is so true. Wow. The year goes so fast by because I believe I saw that Morda has resubbed off stream 2 days ago, and I think it was 22 months. Yes, 22 months. So we're actually near a 2 year badge. Damn it. It went so fast. Dinos don't have external ears, so it's even more accurate. Well, that's true though. That's true. SMB, thank you. Oh my damn. Thank you so much, Cutie, for joining the Dino fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So happy you're enjoying your stay? Welcome and thank you so much for the support. Pickle jar badge for 2 years? How do you imagine it? Have you seen our badges right now? They're all super cute and they're made out of like little thingies, and then you want a full ass pickle jar. Wait a second, where am I? Where are my stuff? Assets, Discord, alerts, P, 1.2, overlays, panels. I got it, I find it. You see? Those are our sub badges. There's like a flower, and then it grows those little antennas, and then out of the antennas, grows Milo, and then Milo goes bigger, and then Milo is fully presented. In the last month, the last batch for like 1 year, is Milo turned into a posong, I guess. Statue. Okay, thank you. So Milo turned into a statue, right? You can put flowers into the pickle jar. I don't see it, but I know it's the idea. Pickle jar is an inside joke in here, so we need to honor it some way. In some way, yeah. I guess. But pickle jar is no longer available since I have a new amazing cap. Right? It's no longer a thing. It's no longer a thing. It's a pickle cap. That's a lie. That's a lie. Although, yeah, if you're wondering if you should subscribe, that's what you get. That's what you get. I highly recommend. Indeed. You can argue with that. Well, I guess I can't, yeah. I guess I can't. I wonder how many. I think I can do 2 more badges. Okay. I see. Okay. I see what we can do. Because we can add a pickle jar for beats, actually. Because there's also, like, you remember how we have the Dino Najis badges? If somebody beats a certain amount of BTs, they unlock the beat badge. So currently we have like Dino Najis at the beat badges, right? Well, what we can do is we can actually swap something for a pickle jar. Oh, guys, I have an idea. How about Dino Najis, but in the pickle jar? They're gonna be, put into the pickle jar. For 2 years, you could have 2 Milos as a badge. Ooh, but the badges are so small. They're so tiny. They're so tiny. I don't know if you could see the Mom, your other tail is a pack and it seems to only have one big toe. That is not true. It's not a pack. It is shiny. It's the shine from the window that goes on the tail. The tail is not transparent, sir. And you can't see my toes because it's a Christian stream. I don't show my toes. And we can add pickle jar in the background somewhere. Okay, so guys, for the new outfit model, I will actually have a custom background. Like, I'll commission somebody to make me a room, okay, that I can sit in, and I can agree that we will have a pickle jar in the room, okay, somewhere. Obviously not. I will not drink from it, but I can put it somewhere. But we need to figure out how. Ooh, how about we put a pickle rick in the pickle jar? I love this idea. Okay. We're gonna have a pickle jar in which we will have a pickle rick somewhere in the room for my new model. Oh my god. Yeah, also about that, like a custom room background is also another $200 to $300. But I want it so bad because I have an amazing idea how we can incorporate it for like art streams. So I have like amazing idea. So I need to do it. But that's yeah, that's also something. I make pickle Saura. No, I want pickle Rick because this will also kind of give like a lore accurate that I like Rick and Morty, right? It's gonna be like a little surprise in the background. Pick a Milo in the pickle jar. I'm here to join the yapping season. Welcome in. Welcome in. What a day. Hi, how you doing? Just in time for the yapping season, sir. A room to sit and eat pickles. Indeed, yes. Indeed. No, I just swear, I have such a big plans toward the new outfit model, and I kind of want to cry inside knowing how much money it will went through that. And I don't know, I just hope that in the end you will love everything about it and you will just enjoy, okay? Because if you will enjoy, that's worth the money. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. I'll try not to go crazy, okay? I'll try not to go crazy. Do it gradually, no need to make it all at once. Well, it's gonna be more wowy if we make it all at once. Like, obviously, if you debut new outfit, you need to debut it with all the other stuff, like with the room and so. I mean, we can upgrade the toggles for sure, but I know myself. And I also said that I will upgrade this model with new toggles. And to this day, I have added none. I mean, we're in the process of making one for March, because in March we celebrate 2-year affiliate anniversary, right? So for March we will have a little bit of an event with the new toggle, new arm toggle, by the way, yeah. But after that we'll just wait until September, I guess, for the new model. Next few months are gonna be packed with commissions. It can happen. It can happen then. Yeah, to budget it all. First of all, I need to see how much it will cost by, all the people. Then I will slowly go down from the ideas if I feel like I can do it, or I'll take more commissions. It's out of those two. Yes. You'll need like 2K from what you said. Oh no. I'm gonna cry. If I will actually, no, I'm not. I don't plan to do that much. I'm not. I can't do this. That's out of my budget. That's out of my budget. I really don't want to do it. I will. Don't worry. I will make it reasonable. Okay. I will make it reasonable, guys. We'll see, because there maybe will be an opportunity to gather some finances toward this. But we will see how this goes. You'll need to sell the kidney, or you know what? I have a better idea. I will do a sponsor stream and you will play the game with me, okay? And they will pay me for the fact that you played this game with me. How about that? I feel like that's better than selling my kidney, you know? That's kinda, that's more safe, I would say. Oh, if you have Prime Gaming, guys, there's Bioshock Infinity to take, to claim currently. So go take your Bioshock, yeah? Okay, but you keep kidney selling as a plan? No, I do not, thank you. I wanna be a full human being. Yeah, exactly, that's what sponsor streams are for, yeah. Yeah. It's just, they give like $2 for each player. So to make money out of it, we kinda need a lot of players. But I believe in you guys. I believe that if you'd like to help your girl out, it's just by downloading the game, that should go. That should go. Sorry. I'm sure that like one sponsorship can found a one toggle, or like the background itself. That was actually, yeah, that's doable. So you only get paid for downloads, or how does it work? Well, it's different regarding its sponsorship, but mainly you get paid for when people download the game and, for example, play until level 5. Then you have like $5 per person or $2 per person, depends. Then you got another few dollars when somebody, for example, reaches level 10. Then you can also get a few dollars if somebody buys an in-game pack, right? When you basically buy something in the game, I can also get money because I made you paid. I made you pay something. Yeah, then it's mostly like, small things like join a group in the game, and how many people joins the group you create in the game, you also get something. Yes, that depends on what kind of game you actually partner with. Just don't take Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, that's one of the options because they want everybody. No, but I'm eyeing a little bit of a different game though. No, we can't do that, Harmony. That's illegal. That's illegal. Well, I can check right now for you if you're interested. If we have sponsorships. Oh, no campaigns at the moment. That's odd, because there are always campaigns. That's weird that we don't have anything available right now, so I will not tell you anything at all. Oh, I can tell you by the last sponsorship we did, you needed to complete chapter 110, then join an army and complete chapter 7. So there was not even not even for game downloads. Payment for downloads, just for playing. Also, Riot pays kinda well for what I heard. Yeah, yeah, they all do. I remember that. Thank you. Thank you for helping out. Yeah, at that time, like a year ago. It was a year ago? Yeah, it was February last year. So when we did that, like last year, we have 13 players. And out of 13 players, I don't even know if I can tell you that. If it's like if I can, but pretend you didn't hear it. But like from 13 players, I got $250 out of the whole campaign. So that's founding like a whole freaking ass toggle. So if we do 3 sponsorships until the debut, I think we should be fine. I think it should be fine. If I can help, I will gladly watch your download. Yes, I would need you to download and play the game actually. It's like mostly it takes around 1 hour to complete. I played so many gacha games that doing something like that would be easy. Yeah, hopefully. Thank you guys. I would be fine with one a month. I we don't have that many campaigns though, because I normally have 2 or 3 campaigns available. But right now, I actually have 0 campaigns available, which is very, very odd. Because, like I said, there are always campaigns going on. So it's very weird that there's nothing at this point, which is not good. Which is not good. Then we will see, I guess. Hi, Fade. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Go make the money. Oh yeah, I wanted to, but now there no campaign. What are we talking about? Oh, currently we're talking about sponsorship streams, how campaigns work, because previously we were talking about how much stuff do I actually plan to do for my new model debut in September, around September. Yeah, so we're talking about that, and then just went into sponsorships, and that's nobody right now available. Doing fine, was mindlessly farming credits on Hellware. Oh, hope you had a great time then. That's not fun, but I need those. Oh, I see. I know the feeling. Oh, sorry, that was loud. I know the feeling. There's always a when you need something, but you hardly you just hate doing it, but you really need to. You're just talking about selling kidney. I mean normal stuff. Oh yeah, sure. We were not, but okay. Left or right? Which one sells for more? Hi, Torir. Hello, cutie. How you doing? Welcome in. Hi. Happy to see you. Which one you don't need? You see how my question was which sells better, and you're the one asking which is not needed. Yeah. Oopsie. I went to get a new warband because the guns were nice. It cost 10,000 credit, and I have 7 to 60, and I was getting between 10 and 30 each match. Oh my damn! It's so expensive. I don't. No wonder you don't like doing it. I mean, who would like? Damn it, it's so expensive. I feel your pain now. Damn it, sir. Unbelievable. Yeah, and I don't want to put money here. Obviously, we don't want to pay money. I have the same kind of issue with, I play Myra Rivals, right? And you can gather kinda a lot of, the in-game currency by just playing the game. So I bought myself a skin like yesterday and now I'm poor. But the skin is nice. And now I need to gather money all again, I guess. I can sell a piece of a liver. The liver can regenerate. I can't know. Nobody, guys, nobody is selling kidneys nor anything else, okay? If you like to help, just be there in streams, and if you can, play with me in the sponsorship streams. That's all I need. That's all I need. Unless you can afford a Prime, you can buy a Prime and leave your Prime subbies here. That's also great. Other than that, you're good to go. Or there's also an option you can watch my YouTube videos, right? Where I get money from the ads. That also helps. Cause I can't agree that I almost put money on Apex once and they out-bought me 3 days later. Damn it. Couldn't you like try to resolve the issue? That's so mean. I'm stuck on Platinum 1. Well, I'm stuck in the freaking Silver 3. I degraded to Bronze 3. No, Bronze 1 yesterday and went back straight in the Silver 3 again because I swear the teams I'm getting, like literally yesterday. Oh, sorry, you hear my tummy. Yesterday, I literally, I literally what? What was I saying? I forgot. Oh, right. I literally had a player on my team that begged the other teammate to have Spider-Man, to give the Spider-Man to him, right? And after he went for 0-4 on the Spider-Man, we asked him, hey man, what's going on? You begged for the champion, what's going on? And he said, oh, I'm playing first time Spider-Man on a freaking ranked game. Freaking, he begged for the champion because other player picked Spider-Man because probably they were good, right? At Spider-Man, and they begged for the Spider-Man. They were the first time, and like, oh my god, I wanted to cry. I already sold my soul to the programming gods for a little bit of sanity. Well, hope you're doing fine. I sold multiple tickets and didn't get help. Oh no, I was banned for hacking. Seems like I was reported at least 3 times. And then Autobahn couldn't get to speak to a real person after 2 weeks of trying. Made a new account. That's so sad. Sorry this happened. I stopped playing Rank League because of the trolls I got on my team. Yeah. I was like, I don't really play ranked games. So with Marvel Rivals, I was like, you know what? I'm still playing this game, so I'll just play it on the ranked. Like, I don't care, right? But actually I care. Actually I freaking care. My aim was shit, but I'm good at surviving. Oh, that's a skill. That's a skill, sir. I keep running away so I can get at least further 2nd place. Oh yeah, because in Apex, Apex works a little different. Spider-Man is extremely difficult to learn and basically web usage settings are hopeless, right? So that's why we were like, sir, why are you playing first time Spider-Man then? Mentally or health-wise? Well, in general, Harmony, in general. Oh, League is going to die a bit this year. Oh my god, have you seen what they did to the chests? I was like so sad when they stopped giving free chests and free skins in the Prime. But I get that, I understand. But right now, no chests at all? Are you freaking kidding me? You made a skin that is worth $200 and you're wondering why nobody is buying a skin that costs freaking $200? Well, maybe perhaps nobody wants to buy a skin that costs $200. Oh my god, okay, it's Tammy being hungry ASMR. It's freaking, I don't know what they're thinking. Obviously they want more money, but I'm glad I left the game. And without Venom, it's even more difficult. I don't recommend playing if you don't have it in the team. Well, please recommend it to my Spider-Man then, because I know this champion is hard to play. but apparently our guy did not. In general, I'm miserable. How am I? Go eat. I will, yes. I will go eat. I have nudgies. I have nudgies for dinner today. Apparently there are no Dino nudgies, but there's still nudgies. I'm excited. They're like, we got no money. My brother used skin quality went down and the prices increased 10 times and you had a gacha. What do you mean the issue is just right? Right? Damn it, they're so dumb, I don't know. I mean, obviously they're not dumb because Riot is like, they have a huge team. But at this point, I have no idea what they're thinking of. That just for like 10 years and Riot still got like $1.2 billion a year. Exactly. I don't know. That's a very weird move. I wish them luck in selling their $200 skins. I'm not buying any, thank you. Which chatter did you kill for the Najis? Shh, it's gonna be my secret. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. I just hydrate. Thank you. I offer myself a sacrifice for the Najis. No. No, guys. You know, there's a daily Naji, right? You get the Najis, so you like gather them for me to eat. So there was no sacrifice made. I just stole somebody's Najis. Sorry. Me who played Destiny 2 even in the shaded time, I feel it. Oh, what happened in the Destiny 2? You need to educate me, sir. Riot and Bungie are among the most greedy gaming corporations. Oh, speaking about greedy corporations, how are you liking your The Sims 2 remake? Or like The Sims 1? Have you seen what they done? They basically released The Sims 1 and 2 for new PCs, which requires only changing from the game settings to like full HD, which is like 2 lines of code. They absolutely did nothing to change like the game shadows or stuff and stuff. No, they just changed 2 lines of codes and took like $100 or $50 for it each game. Yeah, speaking about greedy companies. AI is doing just great. By the way, Sora, your mother's really cute. Thank you, Vane. Thank you. It's our ASMR. It's our ASMR model look. I normally look a little bit different. But hopefully still as cute as today. Actually, I'll be streaming tomorrow, the same time as today. Like right now. Not like 4 hours earlier, but like I will be at this time tomorrow. I will be streaming with my normal model because we're playing Subnautica tomorrow. So I'll be happy to have you yet again tomorrow if you'd like to see my normal one. Says eating our Najis. Yes, because you're not eating them, thank you. If you promise to end my misery kinda painless, I can be a Nazi army now. I want you here. They dared to fire Michael fucking Salvatore. Oh, I have no idea what's going on in the Destiny 2. I'm so sorry, I'm so behind. They fired a lot of veteran staff and it was horrible. Oh, I see. I see. So the game kinda went down. That was crazy. Also overpriced expansion with little to no content upon launch of said content. Some DLCs was better than others, but a lot of it was just bad. Classic. Am I surprised? Not at all. It looks like classic company behavior. I don't know if I may be able to join cause work. Oh, fair, cause today is weekend. That's so true. Well, hopefully we'll meet again. Subnautica, that game gave me. I'm sorry, yes, Chad made me play Subnautica because apparently I'm scared of big fishes that are there, but I'm enjoying, you know? I'm kind of enjoying the game. I don't really get that scared. 2 lines of code for $150. Fuck me, sign me up for that. Yeah, exactly, right? They really hammered hard into the line service model in the era when the service was the third dating from the poor handle. Okay, so it was bad and they made it even worse. Wow, who would have fun? The fact that the State Zero keeps releasing the same events without a change year after year is so sad. Well, if a company is doing something, they definitely benefits from it at some point. So unless you stop support that, there's nothing really you can do. They also, when they got burned by Sunny, did loyal layoffs and said it was Sunny's doing it. Then revealed that Benji planned the layoffs before it did it and raised the CEO's pay. That's so stinky. Okay, but that shit is so stinky. That's so meh. And the whole fiasco of the Persona's car collection? Damn it, that's so stinky. Yeah, we should not play that game. I swear, some game developers just don't deserve what they have. I swear, there are like so many indies that are doing such an amazing job that I wish was at the place of the big ones because they fucking don't deserve anything. Yeah, it's so sad. Yeah, I'll play Warhammer instead. Or you could play Marvel Rivals with me, for example. They care for the game, the community, and everything. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Yeah, you see? They kept all the story missions. That's nice. The game weighs only 70 gigabytes. Whoa, that's crazy, if you ask me. That's nice, that's nice. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Typical game dev is overworked and underpaid, and how companies take advantage of people's passion for making games. True, yeah. So true. They work really hard on their engine. Oh yeah, that's so great when when the game has their own engine. That actually shows the dedication as well. Like, it's crazy how optimized it is. Well, I'm a huge simulator games fan. Like, I play a lot of simulators game, right? And most of them are made by some indie studios or like even like few people at least. So I know well. I know very well how badly optimized can games be. So that is a nice change. Also, you get Space Mom aka rep for it. She's nice. Oh, Space Mom? I think I'm in. I think I'm in for that. Which dinosaur is my favorite? Obviously it's me, right? Nah, it's Stegosaurus. Nope, it's not that one. Sorry, I always forgot. You know, the one with the long neck. I swear we need a reminder. It's Brontosaurus. Oh my freaking god! Every single time I forget about the Brontosaurus. Yes, it's Brontosaurus. He's my favorite. I cannot ever forget him. She's a space mom. Only proper language for making games is Holy See. Holy See. I have no idea. I have such a respect toward anybody in the gaming industry. I tried 3D modeling. It's wow. So everybody that just freaking doodles and then codes and then just make it everything works. Guys, you're so cracked. I could never. The long Nicosaurus, I swear. Could we like name the dinos? How are they look? Like the guy has such a long neck. Let's make him Nicosaurus. Like Neko, like neck, not like cat, okay? No. Also 1990 I got the boys band. Oh, I see. Now I have to download Warframe again. Damn it. Sorry. Because junior position in game dev requires 3 years of experience in shipped game? Really? They require you to already have a shipped game? Damn it. For a junior? Wow. That's bullshit. No cat, eh? Yes, no cat, no cat. Not cat, Chris. Not cat, indeed. 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 Violet cat, no. Don't cry. No. Yeah, we love cats. We love cats here. It's an inside joke that I am a dino cat because of my years, and that's why what we're talking about right now. Like, not a dino cat. Maybe one day we'll organize a small game making tournament. Let's go. What best I could do is animated in After Effects. So it's not gonna be playable, but at least you can. It's gonna be viewable. Sure. Leave me alone. I'm just a dino. There were a lot of layouts, so we have surplus of meats that needs job ASAP and got to for that position. I see. Sir, I'm 50% allergic to you? No, I'm not a cat. I'm a 100% dinosaur. It's just the inside joke and within my community is that I am half cat and half dino, and they say I'm half cat because of my ears, which is obviously not true because those ears are dino ears, okay? Those are dinosaur ears. I'm 100% dinosaur. Nobody's allergic to me there. Should cat girl cosplaying as dino? That is a lie. That is a lie. Don't listen to chat. Don't listen. Everybody who's new here today, hi, I'm Saura. I'm a dinosaur VTuber. And if chat mentioned that I'm a cat, they're lying. Don't listen to chat, okay? It's me who you're supposed to listen to. That's cool, thank you. Then 0, let's go. Yes, let's go. Dino cat ears? No, just Dino. And then for a fact, my life is a bit sadder because I'm allergic to cats. Yes, I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry. So you're a dino cosplaying as a cat girl? No, I'm just a dino. Girl. Chat? Just a dino girl. I can't have a dog in an apartment. I could have a cat, but I'm allergic. That's so bad. That's so bad. Dino cattles? Just Dino. Just Dino. Too late, I was really convinced you're a cat. I disagree. It's just the tail, you see? The tail? It's just the dino tail. Cat allergy clap. Oh my god. Really? I didn't know we have so many people are allergic here. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for you. No. Well, good thing is I'm not a cat, so you can be 100% safe here. Let's be thankful for those that are allergic to dinosaurs don't have to worry about them for a while. Yeah, like have you seen anybody ever allergic to dinosaurs? Yeah, that's what I thought. Everybody's safe, everybody's safe. And since you guys allergic to cats, hags. Yes, a lot of hags. Dino hags. If you're allergic to cat, you can get yourself a pet dino. Yeah, you can get yourself a pet dino, aka me. Kinda looks like a cat, but it's not a cat, so you'll not be allergic. But I can still meow if you'd like to. They could be, but we'll never know. Well, technically, if you're here, that means you're not allergic to dinosaurs. Right? I have allergies, I have a cat. Sometimes you suffer because of the things you like. Oh. Wow. Can somebody be allergic to chickens? Because they are the closest thing to the dinosaur. I think I'm more of a lizard than a chicken. You know, just saying. But yeah, but I think you can be allergic to chickens or like to feathers. Have you ever seen someone allergic to dino? Damn, she has a good point, right, Chris? I know. That's the point I'm willing to prove. Just remember that she's a million times expensive to take care than a cat. Well, maybe. Jokes aside, so I love your accent. Thank you, Fade. Thank you. That is very sweet of you. People are usually not allergic to birds, but they're allergic to dust, feathers, dust. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? It's more like feathers. I guess you could be allergic to. That's true, yeah. Nudgies, yeah. You can gather a daily nudgie every day. You're on the stream. And then you can have your little army of Dino Nudgies. And then sometimes I will go and eat your Nudgies, like today, for example. I'm having Nudgies for dinner. Thank you, chat. Thank you for gathering the Nudgies for me. Very good job. Very good job, my Nudgies. By the way, did you know there's like live cam on kitties on Twitch? Basically, there's a channel that streams a live camera on kitties. That is so cute. Every Naji's one chatter sacrifice for her snack. Well, whatever you say. Whatever you say, sir, I guess. Also, be sure to join the Discord, guys. I'll be happy to have you there. It is the minds collecting Dino Najis. Well, you agree to this, right? You see, now is the time that I will use the puppy eyes toggle. Now is the time. So maybe it's not a bad idea to actually take it. Chatter's here for the minds, the year for the nudgies. Am I right? You year for the nudgies. Yes, yes. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. I wonder, I'm looking for somebody to rate today, and there's a section recommended for you, right? And apparently, I'm on the last position to be recommended for myself. Why Twitch thinks that Why? I mean, I think I like myself, you know? Twitch, hello? Hi, sedated Bonbon. Welcome in, cutie. How you doing? What sauce you having with the Najis? Oh, I didn't thought about that yet. I would like to have the sweet and sour from McDonald's, but I don't think I have one, so I'll probably just go with ketchup. Should I use last like Sora? I mean, damn it. Twitch. Rate yourself infinite money glitch. Yes, but that also means I need to be permanent life. That's not what I'm available for right now. Unfortunately, I can do it. I can be perm online. Even though that would be cool, I guess. The ballet sauce, one that tasted the same. Oh, I wish I would ask it earlier, because now there's like no time to actually go and buy it. Do any way of you microwave your salads? I do, it's faster. It tastes better than cold because I hate the taste of cold salad. Well, I, on the other hand, hate the taste of hot salad. I need my salad to be cold. Had a bad nightmare, woke up midnight randomly. Oh no. It's okay. I'll put you back to sleep. Easily. Easily. Before the yapping season, guys, today that is happening right now, we were reading a book, a second part of Alice in Wonderland, and the first part of the reading is on YouTube. And if you actually need something to sleep with, I highly recommend, because a lot of people say that I actually put them to sleep. So I recommend the first of the Alice in Wonderland reading to put yourself to sleep, and in the next few days the second part will be up on YouTube again, so then you have like an infinite book reading ASMR by me to go to sleep every single day. Yup, yes, hi Shift Jack, it's yup time with a soft-spoken voice. That's what we're doing after some reading, yes. No, I'm not, I'm Polish. 100% Polish. But that's a very specific question, like French Canadian? That's a very specific one. No, but unfortunately not French at all. Polish, cool, yeah. Bober kurwa, indeed, guys. That's what I can say. That's what I can do. I can confirm when you watch it in your bed, so I will personally come and bonk you in the head with a frying pan. You'll see. Sleep time. XQC accent. Wait, where is XQC from? Ever Meshland, aka Argentina. Oh, welcome in there. Welcome in. Polish people coming from Europe and French Canadians being descendants of French settlers in Canada. I was not far off. Well, I mean, a little bit. Considering where's Europe and where Canada is, that's kind of pretty far from each other, you know. Bober kurwa, yeah, that's the Polish meme, right? Yeah, I bet it's come from Poland, but I guess it's kind of an international meme right now. I love Boba, oh, you see. That's great. That's all I can serve. I can serve some Bobers. Excuse me, is from Canada and he has gibberish accent. Oh, I see. Well, did you just call my accent gibberish? Sir? Wow. Wow. It's not like it hurts or something. Not at all. Not at all. You can understand him most of the time. Oh, you can't understand. Oh, he barely speaks. Oh. Well, in that case, I'll go. Did you see the Mad Canon XQC animation? No, I have not. It's creepy but accurate. Oh, in case it's creepy, maybe we'll not. Maybe we'll not look at it then. Your accent cute and funny. XQC sounds like a drag dude was trying to speak. That's true though. I mean, I'm sorry, but kinda. There is a small compilation of Polish people fighting animals and calling them wrong. I always wanted to know what they all said. Penguin was easy to understand though. Yeah, penguin will be just penguin. Yeah. You need to see the compilation of XQC talking. I mean, I know how he talks, right? But like, is he that bad actually? But Canyon is creepy in general. Somehow they are still on YouTube. I never seen a single video from them, so I have completely no idea what we're talking about here, but wow. In that case, that's kinda interesting. It's kinda interesting then, not gonna lie. Sorry, I got distracted. My attention back to you. Yeah, so, announcement is that we will be streaming tomorrow. We'll be streaming tomorrow at this time, like currently, this time, what is it now? I will be live again. So if you happen to be free tomorrow, as you are right now, I'll be happy to see you again, guys. Tomorrow we'll be playing Subnautica. So please hold my hand. Please hold my hand. The Canyon's a tire show. It's supposed to look repulsive. Oh, I see, I see. It's creepy as heck, just a heads up. Okay, I think I don't want to see it then. I love how the model's eyes widen by looking to the side. Oh yeah, cause my pupils go bigger if I close my eyes. You see? When my eyes are smaller, they go bigger, and when I open, they go smaller. So every time I go to look to the side, I kinda close my eyes a little bit more, cause the tracking is being lost. Yep. But thank you. I'm happy to know you like them. So 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. No, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. It's just that currently at this time, that is right now, I still be live, right? I still be live. Will be live. That's so cute, actually. Yeah, it's kinda joke that it goes like into puppy eyes. It kinda shaped puppy, like also. Sorry, I just like the shape of them. Realistically, since more open, more light, so people close to reduce the light that gets in. Yes, that's that's what we actually went for. I have no idea if we did, but that makes sense. I think that's just the common thing to do, you know? And the vitamin community, I guess. That's how you just do it. I didn't ask for that specially, so it's guess just my rigor chose to do it. So I guess that's just how you do it. Yeah. That's just how you do it. Model is seriously cute. Thank you. I like to know that you're enjoying it. Because I very much enjoy her as well. And that makes me happy if others also enjoys. So if you like the model, you can get fun gift merch. Yeah, you can get the merch, I guess. That's true. You can get the stickers of the actual model and you can put it on your car, on your PC, everywhere. Yeah, it's going? It's going good, Insane Writer. How you doing today? We finished reading Alice in Wonderland today. And then we have a little chit chat. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful model. I keep falling in love with it again and again. Oh. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to hear it because I was like, there's a part of me afraid that after some time you will get bored of her, you know? That's why I'm rushing. Maybe, okay, I don't know if I'm rushing, but that's why I like want to have the new model outfit debut in September. After a year of having her, I want a new outfit because I feel like you may already have enough, right? Alright, Joshua, welcome in. Welcome in. We're just chatting, having a cute, comfy conversation here. So you can join Discord to stay in touch. Yes. There's a lot you can do, guys. There's a lot you can do. You can check YouTube for more ASMR book reading from me to fall asleep. You can check Discord to become part of the Dino fam. You can tune to the stream tomorrow to play Subnautica with me. You can get the merch. You can headpet the Dino. Redeem your daily Naji. Yeah, a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do. I just like recently, like a few days ago, I put a new cap in the merch store, and apparently people are loving it because we already have like 4 orders, which is okay, huge for me. Please don't let me be happy. Let me be happy for it, okay? Yeah, that's actually a lot for like one product. To sell in 4. So I guess you guys just very much enjoyed the cap. And that makes me happy because the cap is actually great. So it's good to know that you ended up loving it as much as I did. Pickle cap is just cute. And it's amazing to drink from, I swear. It's just a great addition. Just a great addition. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. Did you figure out how to do movie watching? Because last time it caused problem. I know, I did not. I mean, I think I did. We find something, but I didn't test it. We found, yeah, a solution, but I didn't test it. So I could maybe test it this week. This week, I mean today. I'll think about next week theories, cause if we will have the podcast episode, then I think we're kind of packed. But if not, maybe we can do a movie night. Yeah. I was messing with my keyboard. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not asking questions. Not asking questions. Guys, okay, I need to go for today because my tummy is being absolutely hungry and I need to feed him Dino Nagis. I need to feed my tummy the Dino Nagis, okay? I will, guys, raise you to Diggy Shell. Diggy is having a little calm chat in the rain today, which I think you will absolutely enjoy after our time together here. Also, reminder that the ASMR is on YouTube and the second part will be up in the next few days. So if you're looking for that, you'll know where to find it. Here's our raid message. Thank you so much, Sticker. And thank you for the opera mention, Harmony. Thank you, guys. Yeah, one last thing is where we can leave is, of course, the Discord for all the new people. We'll be happy to have you. And I guess see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. GMT +1. And we'll be playing Subnautica again. And I very much thank you for today. Hope you had a comfy time with me. And please, Tommy, shut up. We're saying goodbye. We're going to eat in a second. Please shut up. See you on Monday. Yeah, see you tomorrow, guys. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. See you tomorrow, guys. I'll be super happy to see you again. And please wish Diggy an amazing stream, okay? Have a lovely rest of your day. And until tomorrow, guys. Thank you. Mwah. Bye bye, cuties. Was a pleasure to have you. Enjoy.